Okay, so today I woke up to a storm, a very loud storm. And that very loud storm said, "Fuck you, Hildy. Streaming is not for you." So then I did not stream Talos, but that does not mean I'm going to actively ignore my responsibilities. I wonder, am I coming in and out, or is that just my headphones? Well, we'll see. Scuff is the name of my game. Yeah. Um, I chose Date Everything, one, because I'm really into it, and two, because it's fairly long. So if I want to do an all rejection run, um, I gotta get to it. I gotta crush it. Yeah, lots of crushing. So I have made a pasta sauce, and Victor is watching it while I stream. So he will probably interrupt and or make noise, and you're just gonna have to live with that.
Team 17!
Oh god, that is a loud fucking game. Okay, let's fix that.
Sassy Chat Games.
Yeah, we're gonna adjust the
Hate
export.
everything.
Oh god! Why are you so loud, my friend? I don't think it's as loud to you guys anymore, but on my end, I have to be like, holy fuck. There. Oh god. Let's see. In options, can I turn down the music? Yes. We'll put sound effects there. Master there. And that will probably allow me to not have my game in the middle of nowhere minus 11.2 decibels. Here we go. Victor left me his camera, so hooray. Yeah. Ooh, no. Let's see. Let's see if this loads my demo save or my current save. Oh, that's unfortunate. They still haven't read my messages.
Now that she's gone, we didn't take. What? But when he,
Oh, we got two.
I'll follow up when.
We got two game audios. Hold on. Game audio. Excuse me, there should not be another one. Main menu. Yeah. Can you not have two games? Did I erase my other game? Oh. I don't like that. Hold on. I wonder if... Did everything data. Oh, this is awfully transparent of you. But App.info. You gonna be legible? Okay, that's fine. It was legible, but it just said date everything by Sassy Chap. I was like, well, that's not what I need. Yeah. No, 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 what I mean to say is that no, I don't have it. Yeah. Let's see. Let's see. I don't want to have to redo all of that. Um, and you have multiple saves in date everything. Hey, Vic, will you grab the Steam Deck from upstairs? Yeah. I wonder if this is because of autosaving. That would kind of be tragic. But what I'm wondering is if I can load a local save. Yeah, like there should be a cloud conflict that I can use. So basically, I was playing on my own to maybe help expedite stream, like figuring out what takes forever and, well, just like, okay, this is gonna be a long interaction, so maybe I only do that and then a bunch of other ones, right? Because 4 hours was a lot. Uh, yeah, I hear you, Abel. I understand. Okay, okay. Come on, come on. Please, please. You can't save, like, you know what? We're just gonna exit the game hard. Okay. Cloud conflict. Perfect. That's what I want. Okay, cloud save modified today. Oh dear. That's no good. Uh, this one. Let's see if this has my other game in it. That's gonna be real salt causing. Four, but Victor just like doubled it, like, no, drama. I'll have to replay? That's too much. Yeah, I know, Team 17. Yeah, I hear you, sassy chap. So I should be able to load my other save from this. Unless you were like, fuck this. Ugh, you bastard! That sucks. No, if you. Yeah, it like wrote over my manual save. Well, time to send that bug in. That's delightful. Yeah, well, no, it's supposed to have multiple saves so that you don't have to replay from the beginning every time. And like, you know, like any good visual novel, you save before a hard choice and you fuck around. You save scum like a standard bitch, basic save scummy bitch. Um, well, fuck or fuck fuck. Um, let's. I did tell it not to use any cloud saves, so let's see if it tries to pull a local save. That would be chill. A local save.
Team 17.
I tell you what, if the local save is dead, we're skipping the intro.
Sassy Chap Games.
Ah, man.
Date everything.
Yeah, I'm really pissed. Date everything. Nope. Ugh. Oh, that's so fucked. Well. Oh, where is your discussions? Under community. Correct. No, under discussions, period. Um, yeah, okay. I need to just write a post. Bap. Well, guess we're making a new game. Where are we from? Saltville, USA. Oh, I'm gonna have to go through the whole fucking work opening. Bullshit. Fucking trash. Very salty. Here's what Stream Manager looks like. Ta-da. Hi, Lexi. I just saw your chats. I was too focused on my rage. Lexi's like, date the concept of losing progress from a corrupted save. Date the feeling of rage quitting a game. Date the monotony of replaying sections of a game that you've already finished. Oh, Lexi, you've encouraged me in ways that you don't know. Oh, that's delightful. Uh, so as you can see, I just turned on my stream manager because I was busy being angry. So I have just caught your chats. Don't talk to me. I'm just getting my shit ready. That's to my computer. Oh, burning! Burning nation! Uh-oh. Date the high you get when a streamer reads your chat. Oh, you delightful human.
Congratulations. Your degree in customer service has rewarded you with a remote job at Valdivian.
Yeah. Hold on. I hear this mild echo. I hear it. What do you want from me? What do you want from me? Dream.
One of the foremost mega corporations of our
Yeah.
times.
What do you want? You're gonna be scuffy
Will
too?
your house
Date the scuff. What would it be like? It would be like a pile of trash stacked on top of each other with like a broken microphone as its head. That's scuff. I mean, my voice is a lot better, right? I worked very hard in that. I'm wondering. I'm wondering if that's just me getting the echo. Lexi, do you hear an echo?
may be large, it is empty.
Nope, it was
and
me.
its
I was the
halls
problem.
long for visitors. The sticky notes on your bulletin board remind you of your ultimate aims.
I have
But for now,
been removed
it's
from the
time to
camera.
get
Sway?
to work.
Yes. It is time to get to work on my bitterness, on my hatred. Third time.
Valdivianites! Happy Tuesday from your favorite Chief Executive Officer, David Most.
Happy
As you
Tuesday,
know,
you little
every
shit.
day here at Valdivian is a reason to celebrate, as stipulated in your employment contract.
Is
Today, however, is extra monumental, as it's the first official day of our new hire. Please join me in giving them a warm welcome to our team.
You
Out of the
can't
30
even
job
say my
applications we
name.
didn't immediately burn, yours had the least spelling errors. You're joining us at a very exciting time, and we're all rooting for your success. As it lovingly
hits a little
says on the
too
plaque
cold.
above our daycare center, Valdivian, our business is family.
Because
We're
they
so
hired
excited to have
me.
you joining ours. Coincidentally, the daycare center has been shuttered indefinitely due to the recent economic downturn. We thank our Director of Child Care Coordination, Irene Thomas, for her inspiring work.
For a useless degree, like kind of all three of mine. Do.
Hi there. You come highly recommended. I've heard great things about your can-do attitude.
Have you? Have you really? I do.
Oh, I can tell.
I do have a great attitude. It's like A plus, plusy plus.
I'm Tom, your manager. But
Yeah, that gots to be lower. You know what? Let's just set a limiter on this bitch. Ooh, AV. Okay. Filter. Edit filters. Sorry, I'm like real punchy right now. I mean, as you know, I just announced I have to redo all of it. All of it. Okay.
you might find it easier to think of me as a leadership principal guidance associate. I'm not from your town myself, but I have heard great nice things about that specific locale. Seems like you are a customer success strategist. That's wonderful. You should be proud.
Sure. I'm proud that all of my dreams have died.
Customers deserve success, and in a strategic way. What could be better? Okay, champ. I'll let you get to it.
All right. Here we
Hey,
go.
You there?
Yeah, I am, unfortunately.
Hey!
Hey.
Just keep that customer service robot voice on at all times, and no matter how mad you get, never give it back to them. And remember, I might have set you up for this job, but you got it because you deserve it. You literally have a degree in customer service.
Hey, my name is Hildy. Nice to meet you, friends. I'll be your server lady this evening. It's my formal title. Can I get you started with anything to drink? I'll make it myself.
That's right! Oh geez, here comes my manager. I gotta get back to work. Good luck, okay? You got this.
Never got less than 20%, except someone was a little
You
shit.
have new tasks.
I have a broken sewing machine.
Do ya?
No? I'll try.
That was the wrong click. Clicked too much.
Hello,
too
I
quick.
purchased this book and I'm extremely...
I'm sorry to
Damn
hear
right
that.
you're sorry. Sorry, look.
Can you tell me how it made you angry?
This book purports to give you the secret to success in 8 easy methods. Mr. Cobram is a liar and a fraud. I've tried all his methods and I have not succeeded. How dare he?
Let me transfer you to Mr. Cobram personally.
You can do that?
No.
What? Let me speak with your manager so I can...
I'm bored.
I have never heard such impudence!
I have a degree in this, motherfucker. That means I'm right, no matter what. I'm well educated.
I ordered this couch, but it popped in on my kitchen as all wet and covered with wet stuff.
That's okay. Why would you even
What?
do that?
I didn't buy it. My mom did. She has inflatable all sorts of things. Okay.
Can you explain how it popped?
Sure. I blew it up and sat on it, and then it popped.
You said your kitchen is wet. Hot.
Yeah.
Dear, Zennials who made this game, we say that why, not yeah. Why? Why were you using a couch in the kitchen?
Yeah, that's the best place for watching TV while fixing my knife.
Okay, so here's the deal. Why are you sharpening knives on a couch in the kitchen watching TV? Unacceptable.
Why don't they ever tell you this?
I resent being called out. I'm sorry, I'm a typo queen. We're not gonna help you.
Okay, bye.
I am a science teacher, Pronto Palace High School, Go Harridans, and I ordered this as part of a series in which I give students an element to take care of to learn how to be a good parent.
What is a
This
Harridan?
is not cobalt. It did not respond to normal cobalt stimuli.
What's a Harridan? The reason I'm talking all over this shit and not upset about it at all is because I've already done this opening, and it is actually in a VOD. So if you're upset that I'm being a commentator face, you know. Okay, here's what Harridan means. A strict, bossy, or belligerent old woman. So this guy goes, Pronto Palace High School, Go Harridans. That is a mascot. I am here for that. I'm gonna give you a refund without even arguing because I like your mascot, my guy. Pro mascot. Pro mascot. What should it do normally?
Well, normal cobalt is ferromagnetic. This is paramagnetic.
Ah. Can you prove? No. Are you a supervillain?
Why would you ask me that?
Only bad guys buy stuff like elements from a storefront. Or Hildy's. Or testing lichen to figure out their species.
Oh, haha. I understand now. But no.
If you were a supervillain, what would your powers be?
I've always been quite taken by its properties.
I'd be the distractor.
I see. This definitely appears to be your path.
Yep.
I will try again later.
Deuces.
Hello, my name is Emmanuel, and I have counted precisely 480 paper clips in this box. I would like a refund promptly. Thank you. Perhaps, provided things go well.
You counted them all?
Every single one.
That's wild.
You are the one who is wild to continue this line of inquiry. Your company is the one who is wild to continue blatantly selling incorrectly labeled goods. Refund.
I'm giving you to my manager guy because, like, you know, we don't actually make any of these goods, right? We... like... a robot probably takes those paper clips and throws them in a box. And then it slaps a label on it, and then a robot finds it in our warehouse and gives it to a drone, and then the drone breaks your window and throws the box into your house. So... we didn't do anything wrong. You gotta take this up with my robot.
What? No. I want a refund.
Fine.
Thank you for noticing. Have a happy day to you and your soul. And if you are ever free for that date, I will be around Cape Horn for the next 6 months. Stop by anytime.
Okay, creepy-ass Emmanuel. Perhaps it is a date.
Valdivianites! Salutations from the chatbot that has replaced your CEO, David Most. Just kidding. CEO is an extremely important position, and there is no way a computer could ever replicate the ingenuity, expertise, and warmth I utilize daily to bring leadership to our team and value to our shareholders. Humanity is absolutely integral to the transformative work we do here at Valdivian, and I will defend the essential importance of human contributions in every single aspect of this company.
No, you won't.
Excluding, of course, the following departments: sales, marketing, finance, legal, operations, public relations, communications, product, research and development, customer service, facilities, janitorial, and, of course, human resources. If your department has been affected, however, do not fear. Your new Val 9000 AI assistant isn't here to replace you. It's merely a useful tool to help you determine if your job is obsolete. Speaking of, please join me in bidding a fond Valdivian farewell to Glenn Bernard and the amazing artificial intelligence team that built the Val 9000. While the Val 9000 has unfortunately determined your incredible skills would be better utilized elsewhere, your contributions to our shareholders won't soon be forgotten.
Champ! Got a quick minute?
Sure thing.
Oh, knew you were all. The thing is,
yeah, fire me. It's fine. Cool.
So I guess we don't. You and I will be around. So keep following the leadership principles, and I'll check in with further updates.
Ooh, where's my hand in relation to this? Here? Oh, so I need to use this hand to make a finger gun. Finger guns. They have to be like here. Oh, that's very dramatic. That's like, that would be difficult to draw. That's like 4-point perspective almost. Here? Here. Ooh. Ooh. Hey, right there. That's a sweet spot. Okay.
So, are you one of the affected people?
I am not drunk.
I mean, I knew this was coming soon, but like, didn't expect it today. Sorry for getting you this job and then getting you fired.
Fucking better be.
Oh yeah? That kind of makes sense. In a completely twisted way, of course. Well, They're gonna lock you out of here on your computer, so we can't talk here anymore. Are you on Discord?
Date the foreshortening of finger guns and stylized photographs. Yeah, I signed up
Well,
but didn't know
you
anyone.
do now. We should talk there more. Who knows who's listening to us here? Talk to you later. Bye-bye.
Yeah, I do. Okay. Phone. Tinfoil hat, totally safe.
Hello. Okay, here goes nothing.
Would one of you try and say my name? Like, really? Who are you?
Yeah, well, that's not important. Think of me as a friendly yet anonymous hacker. Any second now, you will receive a delivery via drone to your front door. Tell absolutely no one it is in your possession. I will return with further instructions when the time is right.
Boring.
I fear I may have made a mistake.
Yes. Come on. Let's go. Deliver me. Indeed. You can't skip this animation. It's very charming the first and second times. God. 4 hours. It's fine! Someone on my Discord just started playing Date Everything too. Yeah, this is the thing.
You're not quite sure how it happened, but there's a smiling, pink-haired stranger standing just a few feet away from you.
Yep.
You don't remember inviting anyone over. You certainly remember inviting someone this cute to your house.
That is presumptuous.
Hey there! Your life is about to change.
I need to be realistic with you. I've never really liked Felicia Day. I've always felt like she sounded fake. Something was always missing.
Hope you're ready.
Do I make this my hate run? Is that what I do? Because this is gonna save over my other game, since I don't have a manual save left of that either. So I have to restart the other one too. Do I just hate everything? Instead of dating everything, I hate everything? Victor's like speedrun everything. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? Yeah, I hate you already.
You'll soon learn the meaning of hate, my friend. I'm here to help you out.
I don't want it.
I'm a pair of Dateviator glasses. My name is Skylar Specs. Woohoo!
Yeah, okay.
My lenses have special properties. They allow you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence.
What if I don't want to?
Or date. You see all the things around your house? Things you might have taken for granted? Now you have the power to get to know them better. A lot better.
Sure.
And I have a feeling, just a silly old little feeling, just a grumpy feeling in my little tum-tum, that it'll help make your life a lot bit more richer. And maybe find some love. Love that is all around you. In fact, let's go on a date right now.
No.
So, we are going to awaken. Go up to a door, any door, and shoot some cool beats.
All right, Dorian. Come on. Ta-da!
You're still standing in your house, but the unbelievable amount of bouncer energy radiating from the tall stranger who's just appeared in front of you would have you believe you're standing outside of a club.
Wait a second. He's British. Does that mean his teeth are fucked up?
No funny business. I don't want to see those spectacles being used for something untoward.
Hey, Dorian. Trust me, this is going to go super well.
Skylar, you don't have canines. Wait, are you vegan? I might actually like you then.
You sure about that?
Ah, damn it. Yeah, I'm still...
You hear that? Chaos reborn.
No, it's just them messing around with some funny options, I swear. After awakening an object for the first time, you get to speak with them here.
Okay.
You get to speak with each object once per day.
Okay.
We get a little knackered by using this newfangled date viator rubbish, you see.
Okay.
Sometimes when you reach a certain level of affection with a dateable object, your relationship status changes.
Okay.
There are 3 statuses: love, friendship, and hate.
Okay.
Love can get you towards some really special paths for those you are truly interested in.
But it's not necessarily the best of the options in my mind.
Okay.
Dorian is a big defender of friendship.
Okay.
If everyone were friends,
Okay, I'm done.
the world would be an awful lot safer, in my opinion.
I think you're wrong, Dorian.
I've seen the complications of love. I've lived through the jealous quarrels of hate.
Are you a cheater?
The true bond is one between 2 friends with none of the intricacies of romantic tension.
That's our bouncer Dorian talking, but you can go toward whichever one you like. Even hate, which isn't my fave personally.
You speaking of Reggie?
Ugh, don't remind me.
Human, you seem like a good sort. So we'll be friends. For now.
Yeah.
Feels good, yeah? But friendship gets you even more than that. I call it specs points. Take a look at this cool personality chart. Number go up.
Okay.
Each dateable object has points to give whenever you achieve an official relationship status with them.
Okay.
Get more of them to be able to choose some more advanced options.
You wear it well.
I actually agree, Lexi. Tev hates him because he's like, he doesn't look like a bouncer. He needs to look like a Cro-Magnon, but I think he's pretty cute.
You can check out your specs points on your phone, which... Wait, we gotta talk to your phone.
Like, the issue is, I think I might be too horny of a bitch to do a rejection layout. My first playthrough. I mean, that's true and not true, right? But like, maybe it's that I'm too nice.
Duty calls, love.
Bye, Dorian. Take out your phone and then shoot my beams while it's out.
Then again, I have 13 hours in this game and I'm still on the opening. Oh, that's right. Let's talk to my phone.
A beautiful stranger with a dazzling smile appears in front of you, shooting you a knowing wink. She turns that megawatt smile your way, and it feels like the sun is shining only on you.
Oh.
Hey there! Ooh, I like it much better up here where I can see your face.
You know what, Lexi? Just for you, I won't make this... I will do my hate run as an offline video series. For you, I will try and get Dorian to open up. Which I know is exactly why they wrote him that way, because it's a fucking stupid pun. And I will do so.
Oh.
Hey, Phoenicia, it's all good.
This conversation
I just went to
has
conserve your
next
battery.
to nothing interesting in it.
Huh. Okay. Hello.
I love, though, that, like, almost everyone has tattoos. Do you actually have no feelings about him then? You just wanted to be a father in your spare time?
Now go awaken the magnifying glass in the living room.
Lexi, are you non-binary? Or what are your pronouns, my darling?
Which, of course, is conveniently located on its own little shelf next to the piano. There's a distinct air of mystery to the private eye that stands before you. She reminds you of the old detective serials your parents used to watch. She gives you a scrutinizing glare through her magnifying glass, one eye comically enlarged. It's especially goofy looking to see it on someone with glasses.
That's fair. But, I wanted to check in and make sure, because the other day I called someone, I said someone had a daddy voice, and it turned out that they were she/her, and they were distressed. But I meant it in the same way. I meant to call you a father in your spare time, that was a dad joke, right? So I'm just like, now I'm traumatized. No, I kid. I just always want to be respectful. So as long as you don't mind that joke, that's great. But I think mom jokes are really underrepresented. They're actually almost worse because they're like fluffy and punny. Like, I feel like mom jokes are always supposed to make you feel like someone loves you, and so you have to deal with, like, excessive affection as well as some damn pun, and then you're like, stop this.
Well, well, well. What have we here? Aha! I think I've seen a description for someone wearing just such a fantastic red shirt. You're not a suspect, are you?
But to be serious for a second, Ferris, right? You know, if you're someone who's just freshly transitioned, and, like, even making a joke about dad puns can be enough to be triggering, and I exist in those spaces. So it's important to check in, make sure, keep it safe, keep it cool. See, I would say conversations, like myself, I actually spent 4 years thinking I was going to transition. So part of the reason I'm so comfortable in spaces like this is because there was a period in my life where I was like, am I a man? Maybe I am. And then I was like, I'm actually a meat popsicle. I'm nothing. You know, I'm just made of edible bullshit. I feel similarly to you, Lexi, in that, like, my history is my history. It's still part of my identity. I would not replace that mug. But I'd also get a world's best mom mug. You know, like, I'd make sure I had to. That's how I rolled when I was transitioning, and then, you know. And then I was like, well, actually, you know what's great? Skirts. Showing off your tits. Like, as a meat sack, I wanted less resistance to wearing adorable things. That was how my decision landed.
A witness, then. Just as I thought.
I can see that. Dama just comes by and is like, fuck you, takes your mug and runs away.
Maggie, it's our humans' first day talking with us. Go a little easy on them. Interesting. These glasses come in from the outside and are already trying to influence my case? Trust me, this human has a lot of potential to make this house a better place.
I don't know.
Truthful. Regardless, as you are the human, I should give you a way to track down all the suspects yourself to keep you on my side, hopefully.
Yeah.
I call this feature Rumors. It's installed on your phone.
Got it.
Ooh, that tickles.
I mean, it's worth tickling Phoenicia, but...
Unlike Skylar's Datadex that gives you the lowdown on those you've already met, Rumors tracks clues you've been given to locate all the pesky, hidden objects that are tricky to find.
Yep.
It's good for rounding up suspects, tracking down evidence, and getting a sense of the household scuttlebutt.
That's a great word. Scuttlebutt is an awesome word. I can't wait to fuck you all.
It'll be tough, but worth it.
Okay. Lexi, I'll still be here. This game, I try to play a week at a time, and your first week takes a long time. So I'll be here when you're done. Actually, I think you stream tonight. Date the family chef and date the food on their plate. Listen, that's too easy. Taco is too easy. Like, date tacos. Yeah, vaginas are beautiful. I will date plenty of tacos.
The more you find, the better your specs will be. Take a look at Rumors in your phone. It'll help you find your way to your last dateable for today. Good luck, Gumshoe.
Yep.
It's getting late.
Who should be the last one we talk to before I run out of charges? Oh, check out that rumor Maggie gave you if you need ideas. Wink, wink.
Always date something that you can weaponize in the end. I mean, if danger arrives, you can just throw your partner at them and watch the concussion begin.
Standing here in your bedroom, you're struck by the realization that it's been entirely too long since you had anyone near your bed who wasn't, well, you.
Hello, Betty.
How strange, then, that the beauty standing before you feels so familiar, even though you're certain you've never seen her in your life. She's all curves and comfort, a soft body and softer facial features that seem to invite one closer subconsciously.
Hey there, stranger.
The number of times I have been... Ooh, you're in Derby? Oh, man. I used to hang out with the Derby girls when I lived in Denver. I fucking love Derby. Are you amateur or professional? Wait, you gotta cook dinner. Why don't you come back and talk to me about this sometime?
Because you do. I'm Betty, and I'm your bed.
Hey, Betty.
We've been sleeping together so many years, it would be a little weird if you didn't know me, don't you think?
Ad break, and I don't think you actually subscribe, so... That feels a little
beautiful bed, anyway.
intense.
It's a shame for someone as cute as you to be alone for so long, isn't it? Will you be bringing someone back here anytime soon?
I haven't been alone by choice, my
Don't you
gal.
worry. I have a strong feeling that'll be changing soon. Oh, by the way, Skylar told me everything.
Yes.
But don't you worry, I might be here now, but you can still sleep in your bed just like you always do.
Yes.
You can choose to talk to me or not.
Yes.
But I do hope you'll come talk to me. It'd be nice to finally get to know each other.
Only if you promise not to wear the wooden top, because that makes someone who's very soft very not soft.
Oh, how lovely. Come back soon then, cutie.
Okay.
Well, anyway, I'll be here. See you tonight.
Oh, that's fucking beautiful. Existential dread. Fucking love it.
I can't wait.
Sorry, I'm late. I took a look at rumors and got caught up in some real head scratchers. We can talk about it later. For now, let's go to sleep. Today, I kept you on a tight schedule, but tomorrow is a brand new day, and you can truly experience your new powers to your heart's content.
Roger Dodger.
Oh, hitting the hay already? Come get comfortable then.
Okay.
Good night.
Night-night.
See you tomorrow.
Roger. Roger Lee Dodgerly. I absolutely do. How do you feel about having it extended to Twitch with commentary? I actually know a former Derby announcer. He used to announce in Utah. I don't know if you're familiar with Jesse Break, but I'll reach out and see if he wants to announce it on Twitch. Yeah. Yeah, whisper me some deets. Or join Potato and send me a message. Yeah. I've been meaning to reconnect with Jesse anyway, and this would be a way that he'd love it. He loves attention, and he's a... I call him Other Jesse. He's my age, but he's like 6'3", 400 pounds, and like 3 months younger than me. We met doing bar trivia, and we're both like obnoxious and hyper present. And so we were kind of big controversial names in the company. And he was like, "Oh, so you're that Jesse? Yeah, I'm willing to go into my real name here." And he was like, "Oh, you're that Jesse." And I was like, "Yeah. Oh, guess what? I came first. Fuck you, Other Jesse." The end. But he's the kind that'll show up at your front door and be like, "You messed with the Derby girls? I'll break you in half." His partner Doll still does Derby, I think, or maybe they are on retirement. Okay, well, if I have to redo it again, let's go for different datables than last time.
Good morning. Are you ready to maybe finally find some love?
Sure.
Oh. You certainly can. But I'm still in my tutorial mode setting. On the clock with a new user, you know? You betcha. So, if you want to get to know me better, Take a look at my app starting tomorrow, and we'll see. Any other questions?
Well, I call myself agendered, but same diff. I think back in the day that wasn't really true, but I think now it's like that because the company I worked for got in a lot of trouble. One of their folks, yeah, one of their folks was like, well, I'm just gonna throw him right under the bus. Geeks Who Drink protected their marketer for a long time who was a rapist. And it was actually Jesse, myself, and a few others who helped figure out how to rip him out. They'd fired me for being too feminist already. So for a lot of companies to exist, they had this, like, metric of pre-COVID Geeks Who Drink and what happens when you don't allow queer people and oppressed and traditionally marginalized communities to determine what's funny and what is punching down. And the jokes are still racy as shit, but they just wouldn't listen whenever a boundary was crossed. So that would be my hypothesis. Is it was from a form of necessity, if anything. You know, in 2025, you just can't do what you could do in 2010. And having restrictions, like, there's still a whole bunch of people, there's still a whole bunch of people who live in that, like, het cis world where saying make my wife disappear is hilarious, right? So it becomes a situation where the people who are not going to write jokes like that happen to be people who also are more in touch with themselves, which means they're more likely to identify as something else. Yeah, like post Me Too, it's just very hard to be in amateur comedy or small audience oriented comedy without having the ability to empathize in a very personal level. That is all hypothesis, but that is my hypothesis. I know that's why I was successful, is because I'm 40 now. Back then I was 25 to 35, and I've always been the type that says no thank you to everything fucked up, and I had a lot of people come see me because of that.
That might be it for this little Date Theaters tutorial.
Same with Jesse. He makes all sorts of, like, Lexi, this is the reason why all my friends hate me secretly inside, because there's like, you fucking know it all. I was just talking casually. Get out of my life. Jesse is like a really gross comedian as far as I'm concerned. He makes like really graphic sex jokes, which like I'm fine with. I'm also kind of a gross comedian, but he goes further than me, and yet no one's ever offended by him because he's always punching up. And I think he's actually the best example of this phenomena. He runs a company called Breaking Bingo now, and their job is to show how to be an offensive comedian without being actually offensive and cruel. So, I'm excited to bother him.
But I think we're gonna see a whole lot more than we ever imagined pretty soon.
Basically, I'm autistic, so if you tell me something I have a theory for, I'm gonna completely miss that you're joking and run off and take it seriously and give you special interests. So many. Once they had to be like, I know, and I was like, I know you know, but no one else knows. Okay, let's find objects that I haven't ever talked to. The thing is, in my private game, I was talking to a lot. Thank you. You can always tell me if I'm inane. I won't take it personally. I will, but I won't, if that makes any sense at all. You know what? Sometimes it doesn't, and that's okay. Okay, bye. Oh no! I made Lexi burn her vaginas. Ah, they'll still be delicious anyway. You know what? What are you?
A bartender drums her fingers on the countertop, clearly bored out of her mind.
I
Her
hate
long
it.
red-orange hair is pulled back into a ponytail that flows down her back, like the drinks she pours so expertly.
This is what you get for idling, Fairest.
She makes herself a drink, taking a small sip of it and setting it down. Your entrance startles her so badly, she nearly knocks it over.
Sorry, lady. I like that she has a tea bag. Tea cocktails are dope.
Someone's here! Welcome to my humble bar, the Tipsy Tumbler. I'm Beverly, but you can call me Bev, or Beverly, or Madam Proprietress.
All right.
That would be so cool.
Hi, Madam Proprietress.
I'm the owner and bartender and janitor and stockroom attendant. Nice to meet you.
And financially liable. I understand exactly where you're going with this, my poor dear.
Hiya.
Hi.
Beverly squints at you, frowning as she seems to be considering something. And then she snaps, pointing at you.
Wait, hold on. Oh my gosh, it's you.
It's me?
My proprietor.
I thought you were my proprietress. Are we switch?
I can't believe I didn't recognize you. Ugh.
I wasn't ready for that. I thought you were gonna be the dumb here.
Yes, you? Who else so charitably bought this adorable mini bar for me so I could set up my dream bar?
I didn't buy it, I inherited it, I'm pretty sure.
I owe you a huge debt. You have free drinks for life here.
Listen, I'm like your only customer. Don't do that.
Welcome to the reopening of the Tipsy Tumbler. And I know what you're thinking. Oh, Bev, that's a lot of openings. Did something happen the first 6 times you tried to open the bar?
Well.
Nope, nothing.
Ooh. Why have you reopened so many times then?
It's because nothing happened. Not a single customer came. Total ghost town. Each time.
You literally live in the kitchen where there's a dozen objects. Nobody came. That's on you.
I've lost an alarming amount of sleep trying to figure it out. So please don't leave. You are literally my first customer in... ever.
Ever!
Every time I thought you were finally going to invite people over, I'd polish the place up and prepare to be the best host I can be. But then each time you chicken out and spend yet another weekend all alone.
It's me. I'm the problem.
I mean, why did you get a mini bar if you weren't going to invite guests over?
Because sometimes you want to drink alone.
That's sad and totally not something I do. Hey, I got an idea. How about I serve something instead so we can be less pathetic together?
Sounds great.
So take a seat and let me fix you something already. Please, let me fix you something. First and foremost, am I making you a cocktail or a mocktail? Mocktails are the non-alcoholic versions of a cocktail. Just as fun and delicious, but without the burn. Or the drunk part, obviously.
Make me a cocktail.
Excellent! So, what'll it be?
Nothing like booze at 9 in the morning. Ooh, these are classics. Okay, first off, not a Ramos Gin Fizz that has egg white. No. Aperol Spritz. I mean, it's pretty simple. Just champagne and Aperol, but it is delicious. A martini, you're probably going to insist on shaking it because I doubt that your writer ever bartended it. Now, I don't care. Okay. Bartender sidebar. I don't care if you want your martini shaken, not stirred. Technically, in the world of bartending, if it's clear, you stir it, and if it's not, you shake it. Essentially, bruising liquor is what you do to incorporate fruit juice, and not bruising it is what you do when you just want to water it down. But here's the deal. If you want your martini super duper extra cold, I used to work in this place called Clyde's, which is like this old-fashioned steakhouse, and they called it ice on the tin roof. If you want ice floating like little crystals on your martini, I will shake that shit until I die. However, the proper way to make a martini is to stir it and then to double strain. You're theoretically supposed to double strain literally everything. That's stupid. Don't do it. It's a waste of time. And dishes. Making a good mojito is hard. You have to like muddle properly. Like if you're making it fresh and you're not having a pre-mix, you've got to muddle some mint, use the right amount of simple. Make sure either you're using cachaça, which is really what you should be using instead of rum. It's a Peruvian spirit. I mean, you can use rum as well, but cachaça is considered the more modern choice. At least make sure you're using a Cuban rum if you're using rum. So you've got to use a good non-fermented, basically a light rum. And you're not really doing anything to it. People like to shake their mojitos a lot, but that's not really what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to put that sugar and those mint leaves in, muddle it, then pour in your rum, then pour in your seltzer and give it like 2 or 3 stirs. And then you just let it melt for a while. Cachaça is used in a caipirinha mostly, which is very similar to a mojito. Show me your mojito, my dear.
Ooh, so minty and fresh. It's kind of like brushing your teeth at the bar.
I'm not excited about your mojito.
That sounded more appealing in my head.
Yeah, some people put lime juice in it. I like to serve it with 2 lime wedges and run them around the incense so you get this scent.
Coming right up.
Yeah, putting a wheel in there is okay too, but you can tell she shook it. There's no actual rocks in there, so she shook it and strained it.
You lift your glass to your lips, taking an extended sip.
So there's another thing called a dirty dump, which is something I really like to do with margaritas. So you shake it, you don't strain it at all, you just dump everything in there. Usually a little less ice, because if you're gonna shake, often you strain it over ice anyway. So you're like double watering this down. It's a common practice for very boozy things like margaritas. But dirty dumps are when you shake it and you just dump the thing into the glass. I really like doing that with things like margaritas, and if I'm gonna shake my mojitos, because you're not losing anything in the shaker.
How was it?
Sure.
Well, after 6 grand openings, I got a lot of practice in. Plus, with a name like mine, I should know my beverages pretty well. I really don't want to close this place down. I've put my bar and soul into it. So, will you be my first returning customer?
Sure.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Yes. Yes, thank you.
The artist, however, did look up bartending. The way she's holding the shaker is how you... Wait, I already did this hard work of figuring out where my hands go. Yeah, so it's called the Japanese heart shake.
Tell your friends! Tell everyone! Please! And I'll be seeing you next time.
Made by a guy in Japan, obviously. Okay. So, you know, my first set of useless degrees, because I'm a Zennial, and I've graduated into 2.5 recessions. I bartended afterwards. I got my first bartending job, never having actually done it. I wrote a cover letter like I was a, like 18th century gentleman for the secret society. And then they hired me. It's probably because I was hot, but, you know, lied a little bit, but not a lot of it. I said I wasn't that experienced. It's very rare in Portland. You usually have to bar back for many years, and I did not do that. I did end up working my way. Secret Society was a very bougie bar. It was located on top of... God, what was the venue? What is the venue? That one's still around. Oh, I can't remember, but like it was the venue where someone like Grimes would play. And it served absinthe and super high-end cocktails in the front and had an event room with swing dancing. We had a Bollywood night, things like that in the back. Did some weddings. And then I bounced around to different bartending environments, served in some of them, bartended in others, and COVID came and that ended that. I did work a bit in COVID, but what are we gonna do? Let's talk to this cabinet.
The first word that comes to mind when you see the large cowboy standing before
That's
you is...
considered a table.
Solid. You might be intimidated were it not for the kind expression on his face and the sweet way he doffs his hat at you.
A turntable? Are you gonna let... Is that a turntable?
No one's ever asked you this. But if you had been asked to imagine what your table might look like as a human, you think this would be pretty close.
Is this the turntable?
We've known each other for a real long time now, but we ain't ever been properly introduced.
I would like that if this is the turntable.
First things first, name's Abel, and I'm your table. And second, that is one fantastic red shirt you got
DLC
on.
strikes again.
Howdy.
Abel. He's just Abel.
Pleasure's all mine. You know, it's a table. It's my job to hold things up all over the house. And I take my job real serious. So, if you're here talking to me now, you must need something more than just my support.
No. I do need to know where you got your tiny succulent on your head.
And if there's one thing Abel's gonna do, it's make sure everyone in this house has what they need.
Look at it.
So, what can I do you for? There's gotta be something.
Oh, there's something alright. There's so many somethings. No, that's not what I want. I want... Alright, buddy. Tell me where you got this! This... Okay, we're done. Kind of. I have to reorient my windows again. JK, JK, JK. Okay.
Oh, yeah? Well, Skylar told me you was getting to know everybody real good.
Are you implying something, my large, bearish friend?
Maybe looking to getting back into dating and all that? Dating, huh? Hoo-wee. Dating ain't really my area of expertise, you know. Me, personally, I never was one for casual stuff. If you're looking for someone who knows people, though, you might want to talk to Kopi. You'll find her nearby.
You the old-fashioned type.
I guess you could say so. All that talking and whatnot. Trying to fit each other's history into bite-sized portions. Oh, it just ain't my speed.
Oh, look at his hat. I didn't even realize that it's like a table with his hair sticking out at first. Me neither.
Well, I'm just glad I ain't the only one who feels a little left behind by the whole thing. But don't you worry. Kopi'll get you on the right path.
Kopi.
Wenda, tell her I say hey when you see her.
Got it. Will do.
You take care now.
So, I have tried with Kopi before, and she... Hi, Misroy.
A charming
Why are you
barista
streaming
grinds
today?
coffee in your kitchen, working so busily she doesn't even seem to notice you. You stand there for a good few minutes before she spies you, startled out of her intense focus.
Oh, hi there. Welcome to Roofbox, the home of all your coffee needs.
Roofbox.
I'm Kopi, happy to help. G'day.
Good day. You're my coffee maker.
I, sure am. Here to make your day just a little bit brighter with a touch of coffee.
That's always
never gets
good.
anything less awkward to say. What can I get for you today?
A lot. Wasn't I supposed to be able to tell you that Abel says hi?
Sure thing. One latte coming right up.
Apparently not. I would like to. My dearest Kopi.
Kopi gets to work, grinding and pouring and mixing with an impressive speed.
And voila! One latte just for you. Hope you like it. Is there anything you'd like to know about the latte?
Tell me more about latte art. Actually, don't know a lot about latte art. I was a barista for a while.
Oh gosh, where do I begin? There's all different kinds of patterns to choose from. Hearts, tulips.
Like, I could do some of it towards the end, but I would never say it was very good.
But probably one of the most essential patterns for any good barista to learn is the Rosetta pattern.
That's about what I could do.
It's supposed to be based off this plant, but I forgot the full name of it.
So a rosette, or a rosetta, is actually just a form of a plant. So if I'm going to describe like how leaves grow on a plant, I might say it has a rosette. That's all that is.
That's probably it, yeah. We'll see you next time.
Sam, what up?
Hey! You been using all that extra time to do anything fun? Weirder how?
I got this weird gift in the mail.
What, just out of nowhere? So what was it?
Glasses that can do like weird fucking things.
Like what?
They make gijinkas out of your stuff in your
Gijinkas?
house.
Human versions of non-human shit?
Yes.
I know you've been watching too much anime.
Not
What
too
do you
loud.
mean?
Exactly what I said. And there's more.
More? I'm still on the first part.
We're, hanging out.
You understand how insane you sound right now, right? Like, if you were literally anyone else, I'd be like, oh, this person thinks I'm stupid. You're serious? You're not fucking with me?
Why would I make this up?
Fuck, I don't know. You seriously have magic date furniture fuck glasses?
Don't disrespect the date theaters.
Date theaters? This is too much. I'm not equipped to process this today. I'm logging off. Goodbye.
Okay, fine. Goodbye. Whatever. Things I have been talked to.
It doesn't seem quite right. What you imagined you were aiming the date theaters at turned out to be...
So right now, we're trying to date the bitter feeling when a game has a bug and deletes your manual save and you have to restart.
Me, Lucinda Lavish.
Oh, what up?
The best character in the whole goddamn game.
Yeah. So I'm at the beginning of week 1 again. My last game, I had done 7 interactions with Kurt and Rod and was almost done with their story. And had done 6 with Keys and was almost done with her story. And then I was playing a private game as a way of determining what interactions were very long, so I could kind of pair them with shorter ones to not stream for 4 hours to do a week. And then they ran over my normal game with it. So if I were to stream that game, it would make no sense. So instead, I have to start over. So I'm eating all sorts of new things. So that, I don't know, my bitterness can overflow. Nah, dog, I almost did like the full rejection run, but I've decided to do it privately because there'll probably be a lot of safe scumming.
Damn sure. Watch this.
Hey, I'm charming-ish.
I can just do that. Make you more charming.
Got any more?
You know it. But you'll have to earn it. Honestly, though, it's just because I adore that fantastic red shirt you're wearing.
The most expensive accessories I've ever purchased for a game.
Because I made it.
Oh, good work.
You bought the very expensive DLC, and I'm your reward.
It was pretty expensive.
And so I'm the character that's worth the most.
That's not true.
I've got way more features than anyone else here, and I can prove it.
Oh, yeah?
I'm going to take my leave for now, but the next time you see me, I'll start to show you all the things I can do.
Well, go ahead, I guess.
I will.
And as mysteriously as she appeared, she was gone.
Who are you? They're separate
A handsome
objects.
acrobat greets you with a small yet theatrical little bow, placing a hand on his chest and tipping his head forward. He has the aura of a veteran showman, but he doesn't look particularly pleased to have you as his audience.
Well, fuck you too.
Greetings, weary traveler.
Washford. I am wary. Thank you for noticing.
Naturally. My senses are heightened when I'm in a mood.
Oh, look at that. I actually really like that design choice. Literal washboard abs. Sounds like a bad mood.
Yes.
What happened?
Yes. A long and solitary bad mood.
Aw, man.
For this, for everything, we are out of tune.
Anything you'd like to, talk about, my guy?
You aren't serious. You jest.
I don't. No jesting. I've been told my jests are bad.
You want to hear my story?
I bet you are one hell of a storyteller.
I am a servant to the drama of the heart.
That's fair. As are we all. You just speak so beautifully.
I have to. It isn't something I chose.
I'm intrigued.
I am awash in the scurryings of lives. Countless lives. Countless stories. I am filled with water. The fundamental state of all things. Water. The tears you cry when you are born. When you are made. When you are broken.
My guy. Are you okay?
It is
Are
the
you
sweat
okay?
that drips from brows and shaking knuckles in alleyways, in schoolyards. It flows over its own frozen self down dry and grateful throats. It drops from noses in blazing sunshine onto lemon-printed bathing suits.
Guy is not okay.
It is the wellspring of ancient secrets, held in rough clay bowls.
Yeah, he is very handsome. I love the gray streaks. I think that can look really bad when you're painting digitally, and they did a very good job.
I am surrounded by it.
And I love that he has just all these tiny soap bubbles, but he doesn't look drenched. It looks like he's going through a spin cycle, right? Possible sad wizard sighting. I'm remembering all the times I've left my clothes in the washer too long. I'm sorry. Yeah, I am. Ferris is constantly coming by being like, so I put your clothes on the washer.
You cannot know the agony that exact decision has caused me. I cannot talk about it. You'll have to ask Drysdale about it. The pale betrayal.
The pale betrayal. That sounds intense.
You have no idea. But not only that. Not only do I hold the limitless, the unfathomably simple.
I hold the dirt of life. The blood stuck in denim from skinned knees comes to me. The stains of earth from a weekend spent burrowing into trees and the slimy, crawly things. The makeup smeared onto shirt collars and cuffs, streaked mascara, and embers of a lipstick that blazed once. All of this comes to me to be absolved. It may be dissolved, but it does not disappear. It cannot. Nothing does.
Yeah, for real. This is like a... This is more than a red sock in with the whites, Misroy. This is like... Someone put their belt in there, and he was just getting hit with it over and over again. Clunk, 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 clunk.
I must keep it all. It is a vast treasure house of memories, of senses, and it is safe with me. But how can I, just me, survive that? How could anyone bear the weight of that much life?
Snacking. That's what I do.
Ah, thus are explained the cracker crumbs in the pockets of t-shirts. It is the words. It is language. To be able to communicate. To share the burden. It is poetry that keeps me afloat in my own sea.
Can you just tell me the story that you have? Like, this is the longest preamble of emo, not emo I've ever seen.
You mean it? And this at last is the dawn? Such bewilderment comes with the sight of the room, I cannot tell.
A deep breath.
I have lost my only friend.
That's a bummer.
He gazes off into the distance, something clearly weighing on him. His eyes narrow for a few moments, and then he sighs.
Oh.
Was that it?
Yes, my God, haven't I done enough?
Oh, actually, Misra, you just reminded me of something I wanted to look up. Okay. Peter Hayden was the narrator in The Eternal Cylinder. Right. So Peter Hayden was credited as playing the narrator. I would like to see what else he's done. So, Peter Hayden, voice actor. Okay, here we go. Nope. Show me your role. He was apparently in Power Ranger. Okay, this is his wiki. What do you mean? Can you please let me see this guy? Like, let me see your resume. Apparently, Peter Dinklage's middle name is Hayden. So this is like very difficult. Okay. Instead, we're gonna do this. Show me your cast. Okay. Oh, you're really not in this? I could have sworn you were in this. Okay. Thank you. Here's the complete cast. No, he's not in it. I totally thought the narrator was the same as Eternal Cylinder. Oh, do you not have narrator on this page? Okay, come on. Like, who voices the narrator? J.B. Blanc. Okay, that's it. That's what I wanted. I wanted to see if they were the same. Now we can go back to fucking date everything. I would like to date the narrator. I wonder if I can. I bet I could figure that out. I bet I can. I'm gonna need a little more detail.
Drysdale. He was a phantom of delight when first he gleamed upon my sight. But we are quite forsaken.
You've broken up with the dryer? Oh man, what happened?
We were a duo. An acrobatic team rivaled by none on Earth. We were swift, smooth, and strong. I wish you could have seen him fly to the vault of paved heaven.
Paved.
Our performances were legend. They came from many rooms away to watch us, to applaud us. And joy filled me as wine in a glass overflowed.
Sounds like you guys had a really amazing connection.
Past tense, but the physical connection between him and me, it is like nothing I have ever known before or since.
Aww. You miss the hot sex? So what's the problem?
He does not need poetry like I do. When he talks, it is a breeze to my tempest. And to him my tempest seems but a suggestion, a rumor of rain in another man's country.
So he's too happy? You had your art, didn't you?
Until we didn't. Until he was too busy to perform. Too occupied with other things to tumble with me. The bond was broken. The bright cord severed. He abandoned me.
I'm starting to feel like you're not a reliable narrator.
And when he was finally ready again, I was unreachable. Locked in my own chion. Trying to claw my way back to a friend who could not hear me. The wall between us has been impenetrable ever since.
I'm starting to see why you haven't talked in such a long time.
Yes, it's been years. As I said, traveler, a long and solitary bad mood. All moving things come to an end. A knotted willow.
Okay.
I miss him every day. Though you have been a rather dismissive and flippant creature, I find I am still charmed. I didn't know I could still feel that way.
Did you give me a depression haiku? It doesn't sound like you guys are good for each other right now.
Perhaps you're right. Beware, beware his flashing eyes, his floating hair. Thank you, sincerely, for listening. It has been so long since anyone has stopped, has heard me.
You didn't make it easy, my guy. That was exhausting. Like, it wasn't even funny. We couldn't even make puns from it. It was just really stressful. Okay, Dorian. You want attention? Here you go.
The way to the bedroom is through me.
Yeah, no shit.
Unless you were completely barking and went the long way through the gymnasium, bathroom doors, and then here.
Dorian makes a sound rather like a robot attempting to imitate human laughter.
Ha ha! The very thought of it makes me crack up.
It is so hilarious.
Dorian laughs even harder, but his laughter sounds no less organic.
Ha ha ha! I've got to stop. I was told that I would be a great comedian, but I fear that would cause too much of a ruckus with my comic stylings.
Who the fuck told you that?
Allow me to wipe my tears for a moment and ask you.
I guess you could be like, Oh, he used to do deadpan one-liners before he passed. Not Mitch Hedberg, but same group.
Anything you'd like to know about this room that you don't already know?
Anyone who I might not find at first?
If you haven't met her, Diana the Diary is a little hard to spot. She might look like any old book, but she's one that you authored. You can find her on the dresser.
Okay.
Please do. She might be in need of some help from what I've been hearing. What can I do for you?
Did you just say that my diary makes someone in need of help?
Totally normal lot in there. Well, I wouldn't recommend speaking to the dresser.
The dresser?
That one's a little, off. What can I do for you?
Just checking
Enjoy.
in. Okay, well, I guess that's what we're doing today. Let's start with the dresser.
Hello there, stranger. I'm Dina the Dresser. Need a helping hand?
Oh.
A strange figure stands before you, a whirlwind of conflicting energies and vibes. Manic and dignified, friendly and intimidating. She's dressed like some sort of quasi-Victorian text-themed aristocrat.
Okay.
You couldn't have imagined what the date theaters might make of your thoughts transcribed on paper, but if you could, it likely would not have been this.
Do her arms feel a little small to you?
As you approach her, she launches right into what feels like the middle of a one-sided conversation.
Why do you ask?
Good point.
Ah! But the blue one, and then the butterfly. Why is there so much sand? Ugh. Oh, I'm getting a reading. It's a secret feature.
Oh god, that was that was like of the bad. That was pretty bad. Tell me,
It's called content aware.
Oh,
it,
yeah,
it gives
this
you
guy.
the chance to see if this dateable might be someone you might want to skip due to content concerns.
My diary has content concerns.
If you're worried that you might miss out on points or stuff, don't get your tushy in a twist. I'll take care of the dirty work for you. No
My diary.
penalties incurred. I swear. Pinkies.
Yeah, I love that this feature exists. Like, this is really respectful.
If you're interested, you can turn it on now. You can also turn it on or off anytime I see ya.
You know what? I'm gonna turn it on.
On it. Content aware mode, activate.
That way people watching VODs can be like, oh shit, I want to skip this person.
Okay, back to it. Hang on. My content aware is going off. Diana, your diary, experiences some mental health concerns that might be too much for some players, including things like hallucinations, paranoia, extreme mood swings, loss of sense of self, and executive dysfunction.
I'm having feelings, and most of them are about how my diary is mentally ill like me. But it makes sense, right? Someone else is writing in you and giving you their thoughts. That basically is a recipe for disassociation, potentially being plural. It just hurts for it to be so spot on.
You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
No, mental health awareness is important.
Carry on, then. Why is there always sand in places where sand should never be?
Good question. Excuse me?
The sand on the beach was stuck under my nails. But I've never been to... Have I been to a beach? Why would I have been to a beach? Why can't I remember?
I think it's normal for people to forget things.
None of it's normal. If everything is normal, nothing is normal. And why won't you tell me? Now you keep a secret.
Right, I was thinking she was gonna be like, I got a UTI now, motherfuck.
Funny timing, band leader. It's a bad rhythm you're leading.
Miss Roy, I want to date the content alerts. There's so much I want to date in this game that I am pretty sure I could date. I just have to figure out how.
Too much percussion. Far too much booming and banging around in here.
I didn't mean anything bad, whatever I said.
Oh, nobody ever means it. Nobody ever means anything. That's the problem. Pushing the button. I didn't mean it. Smiling at the man across the room, and when he comes over with a lace drink in his hand, I didn't mean it.
Oh, shit.
It's mean. It's mean to not mean what you mean. And a side of applesauce, please.
Yeah, Diana, your hands are far too short. Your arms, I mean.
And with that, she is gone.
Been a weird day in Object Land. This is a weird fucking day.
A red-haired traveler lifts her goggles to peek at you, revealing freckled cheeks and stunning blue eyes. There's a friendly air about her that makes you want to hear her stories.
Good luck. Dating the concept of first-person perspectives. I know, right? Like, what's going on in my life? Typically I wouldn't be streaming now, and I would be watching you, Miss Roy. I just couldn't stream earlier, so I'm bummed to miss you. If I'm still streaming when you're done, come back and tell me how it went.
Now, why, my love, you look some lost. Where you longs to? Oh, sorry. Sometimes my accent comes out when I get too excited.
was made in Newfoundland, you see. This little rock right
She bends around and points to one of the patches on her jacket sleeves.
here. Friendliest folk you'll ever meet, but the dialect can be a little much for some. I'll try to speak plain for you. Name's Gaia, by the way. So, where are you from?
Yeah, I thought so. I was, like, at first I was gonna make sure to just stream after you were done, but then I was just sitting in your channel for a while. It's alright though. I'll, like I said, stop by if I'm still going. I might still be, because this game is this game. And tell me how it went. I am from Saltville, USA.
Oh, that makes sense with that accent I'm hearing on you.
From Oregon. We don't have an accent, you fucking Newfoundlander.
It's a right shame, though. See, I got all these countries and rivers and seas on my jacket. It's a collection I've been working on. And I know the names, but I don't really know the places, you know? I mean, heck, I got them all memorized even. United States, Canada, Mexico, Panama. The works.
Haiti,
But whatever
Jamaica,
storyline,
Peru.
They all feel so far away.
United States, Canada, Mexico, Panama, Haiti, Jamaica, Peru, Republic Dominican, Cuba, Caribbean, Greenland, El Salvador, to Puerto Rico, Colombia, Venezuela, Honduras, Guyana, and still Guatemala, Bolivia, then Argentina and Ecuador, Chile, Brazil, Costa Rica, Belize, Nicaragua, Bermuda, Bahamas, Tobago, San Juan, Paraguay, Uruguay, Suriname, and French Guiana, Barbados, and Guam, Norway, and Sweden, and Iceland, and Finland, and Germany, now in one piece. Switzerland, Austria, Czechoslovakia, Italy, Turkey, and Greece. Poland, Romania, Scotland, Albania, Ireland, Russia, Oman. Bulgaria, Saudi Arabia, Hungary, Cyprus, Iraq, and Iran. There's Syria, Lebanon, Israel, Jordan, both Yemens, Kuwait, and Bahrain. The Netherlands, Luxembourg, Belgium, and Portugal, France, England, Denmark, and Spain. India, Pakistan, Burma, Afghanistan, Thailand, Nepal, and Bhutan. Kampuchea, Malaysia, then Bangladesh, Asia, and China, Korea, Japan. Mongolia, Laos, and Tibet, Indonesia, the Philippine Islands, Taiwan, Sri Lanka, New Guinea, Sumatra, New Zealand, then Borneo, and Vietnam. Tunisia, Morocco, Uganda, Angola, Zimbabwe, Djibouti, Botswana, Mozambique, Zambia, Swaziland, Gambia, Guinea, Algeria, Ghana, Burundi, Lesotho, and Malawi, Togo, the Spanish Sahara is gone. Niger, Nigeria, Chad, and Liberia, Egypt, Benin, and Gabon. Tanzania, Somalia, Kenya, and Mali, Sierra Leone, and Algiers. Dahomey, Namibia, Senegal, Libya, Cameroon, Congo, Zaire. Ethiopia, Guinea-Bissau, Madagascar, Rwanda, Mahore, and Cayman. Hong Kong, Abu Dhabi, Qatar, Yugoslavia, Crete, Mauritania, then Transylvania, Monaco, Liechtenstein, Malta, and Palestine, Fiji, Australia, Sudan.
You'd think they'd be in arm's reach considering they're on my sleeves, but it's a brain problem. I just can't pin anything down without context. Without stories, maps are just paper. Dots and lines. The reason I ask where you're from is so I can shape the places in my mind with some kind of meaning. Because right now, it feels a bit like I'm just wearing a big vest of unchecked boxes. Geez, here I go talking your ear off. Sorry about that. It's just... I'm having trouble putting myself out there, and I'm so interested in being out there.
I mean, yeah, Ferris, I just... That's my childhood, the Animaniacs. I remember I was 7 when it premiered. They made such a big deal. They're like Steven Spielberg's doing cartoon nouns, you know? He's doing those fucking cartoons. And it's gonna be called the Animaniacs, and you're gonna love it. It happens right after Power Rangers. Or right before. You should watch it. Do it. And I actually think the country song was in one of the first episodes, maybe even in the first one. Yeah.
I've tried. I want to talk to the others, but I think I must be too forward or something. I skip on up to them and I ask them about themselves, and they just run away.
What do you mean?
Oh, you know, I come up to the others so I can ask about them, get to know them, who they are. But before I can get to the point, I always go spouting off about something or other, like telling them factoids I've heard about what I imagine their home to be. And 9 times out of 10, I'm some level of wrong. And the other time I'm right, but it's in an insulting way. One thing leads to another, and they give me this look. And soon enough, they find an excuse to leave. I'm just bad at it, I guess.
Maybe you shouldn't assume where people are from.
Sometimes I feel like no matter how hard I push myself, I'm just going in circles. You know what I mean?
I mean, I'm working on getting better with people too.
It's hard, isn't it?
Yeah, it's fucking hard.
I can see why you'd need practice for dating. It's just too easy to mess up.
Hella.
You say one wrong thing and poof, they're gone. It's so frustrating. Sorry, I think I might be Mercator projecting on your situation a little bit. Oh, I just had the best idea.
Yeah?
You're running to the Four Winds meeting with people and speaking to the others, yeah? I'm sure some of those folks come from other places, right?
Yeah.
Travelers, you knows what I'm saying.
You want me to bring them to you?
Why don't you ask them what they're about? Get to know them a little better, figures out they ticks. Then come back, we'll have a yarn. Sound good?
I caught it, but whatever, game.
Speak plain, Gaia, speak plain. Okay, so, you're speaking with objects all over the house. You know how some of us have little labels that say things like made in China or hecho in Argentina. On the bottom?
It's hecho.
Well, that means those objects are travelers. They come from away.
Hecho. Speak plain, Gaia.
They're from somewhere else. Somewhere on my jacket. Those are the objects I need to talk to. Those are the ones who can fill out my checklist.
Do you have a checklist?
This map is uncharted. But if you can bring me back stories from those travelers, then I'd be able to write little notes down here and there, and pretty soon I'll be a bona fide travel guide. It's everything I've ever wanted. And you'll get a chance to practice talking more. Are you shy? I can help. People tell me that I never shut up. I can help you learn to never shut up. Doesn't that sound great?
That'd be perfect, I guess.
I'm sure it'll work out. You scratch my cartouche, I'll scratch yours.
I don't really need help never shutting up.
What do you say, partner? Exploration buddies?
Sure, why not?
Really? Oh, I appreciate it. Really saves me a lot of humming and hawing.
Hey.
You go out and find some objects from foreign lands. Oh, and let me know if you need any help. It's hard to explain, but I got a pretty good sense of these things. I can't give you an exact name or anything for her to talk to, but I can get you close. It's kind of like a geocache. I can give you an idea of their general location, but if you want to find those travelers, you'll need to hunt them down yourself. I've learned firsthand what others don't take too well if you run up to them and scream, "Where are you from?"
Yeah, they don't, and you should never do that again in your entire existence.
Yeah, like that. It was a disaster. Point is, you can't just ask objects about their origins out of the gate. You gotta awaken them first. Don't worry too much about the details. Once you're close with someone, you'll learn more about them automatically. So, what do you say? Do you want some hints on where to find travelers, or do you feel like searching on your own?
I'm feeling lucky.
Nice! Not to be confused with niece. Alright, fellow explorer, go on then. Don't be too long. Seriously though, don't be too long. I get antsy just sitting here spinning in place. Be sure to check in with me every once in a while, even if you haven't found any travelers yet. I can wait a bit, but I'm honestly pretty impatient, especially when I'm excited.
She has a lot of bolded words. Like she's like a mini quest. Okay, David.
Valdivinites! It's me, your CEO, David Reginald Most. I'm writing to you from the awe-inspiring beige pavilion at the historic Cottonwood Hotel just moments after stepping off the stage at the Valdefest keynote. Let me know, tonight, our consumers, employees, and shareholders were absolutely buzzing at the launch of Valdivian's newest initiative, bigger than the self-driving stroller. More revolutionary than Peninsula.com. Tonight, we unveiled to the world our strategic partnership with the U.S. government's Department of Overseas Violence. While the specifics of this groundbreaking collaboration remain on a need-to-know basis, I'm looking at you, Erwin, in product development. We are confident this partnership between the world's most exciting corporation and the most deadly military on Earth will absolutely thrill, inspire, and delight Valdivian superfans the world over. For everyone who helped produce or even just attended this year's keynote, please find me at the after party so I can thank you personally. I'll be parked all night next to the Virgin Mojito Bar between the fax machine and the crawfish buffet. Semper Fi!
Hello, wee little boy. Alright, we got one more thing to ding around with. Oh, are you going? Was that enough lap time for you? Whoa. You're swapping things, my guy.
A well-muscled athlete stands before
Oh,
you,
well, hello.
shifting restlessly from one foot to the other. There's a strange air of anxiety to her, despite the broad smile plastered on her face. She seems a little too happy to see you.
Hey, what's up, pal? How are you?
Succulent. I am so good, my dude.
Hell yeah, Brosa Phoenix, that's what I'm trying to hear. Oh, I can't believe we're, like, actually talking now, pal. You've walked past me 1,000 times and never even looked at me. But that's totally okay. After all, I don't do this for the recognition. I'm just a humble shelf trying to grab life by the horns. Gotta carpe that diem, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, brosif.
Oh, drywall. I almost forgot to tell you my name.
Okay. She's a shelf, right? Sheila or Shelly.
Okay, here I go. The name's Shelly.
Yeah.
On your shelves. Yo! It's my job to hold your stuff up with my amazing muscles.
I do. Why does it feel like you're trying to convince me that?
Do you not believe me?
No. No, I don't.
It's just my entire purpose. I love it, I promise. Anyway, it's really great to hear from you.
No, you don't love it. You hate being only support.
This experience is 100% aligning with my years-long fantasy of meeting you.
Not even true. You are a liar. You are probably the worst liar.
I've never truly been happier.
You can shout all you want, but you are full of shit. Are you upset with me?
Oh my gosh, no, never, not you. This is going really great, actually. Not a disaster.
Stop lying to me.
I'm just gonna go for a completely unrelated reason.
Goodbye.
Later, doodly-doo.
This bee. She a liar. She a liar, bitch. Alright, what's up, Tinfoil?
Impressive news out of Valfest. Really too bad that particular partnership is about to hit a rough patch. But then David's never been great at partnerships.
Are you his ex? You're his ex.
I see you've had the opportunity to test out the prototype.
Yeah, it's been going okay.
I'm enormously grateful to you for concealing the prototype. And I'm sorry I dropped all this on you so unexpectedly.
Yeah, it's
I know
fine.
protecting it is not a responsibility you asked for. Maybe not even a responsibility you want.
Okay.
But I had no other choice. Every other Valdivian employee's allegiance was unknowable, except you.
Okay. Why me?
Because you're paid the least out of everyone. I can't get into that right now. Anyway, it's not safe to talk. I will return when the signal is secure.
Okay. I guess it's time for bed. Maybe we'll try the fruit bowl again tomorrow. We got Lucinda, not a fruit bowl. Let's try and find one not made in... Yeah, this candelabra is definitely not made in the US.
An 18th century dandy strikes a dramatic pose before you, turning this way and that as though modeling in his own imaginary spotlight. He seems quite impressed with himself.
Yes, it's me. It's me. The one, the only.
I love that you have a gap in your teeth.
Candelabra.
Scandelabra. Can't bet you love waxy builder. What's special about you?
I'm the one, the only. Do you see any other candelabra here?
No. Just because you're singular doesn't mean... Did you hear that? Uh-oh. Just because you're singular doesn't mean anything. There's one piano, too.
Oh, yes, keys. Sadly, she seems to be scandal-proof, that one. My little Wix would have made certain of it.
Your Wix. Little Wix?
My lovely lads, my flames, my sentinels.
Who are
They
your
travel around
sentinels?
the homestead and find out all the lovely lies they all speak.
How does that work? You set the house on fire?
Oh, no. It's merely a turn of phrase. I mostly just raise my voice. Any good scandals going on over there in the kitchen?
Hey, Victor! Scandals going on in the living room? Any good scandals going on in the living room? No.
Fire that candle, man.
They can be quite rude at times, but my persistent brightness can illuminate even the best kept secrets. Some would call me quite the busybody. But I would then call myself a beacon of truth.
What truth do you find, my little foppish fopper?
How scandalous of you to inquire.
Indeed.
Do you really want to know?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. What is this? The crawl space where fools linger to die? If you truly want gossip, then give me some languorous lingo.
Why, I'd be delighted to hear of the going on.
Well, well. Scandal time! This housedom, while it may appear peaceful from the outside, in fact, harbors a hotbed of scandal from the inside. For example, did you know that the previously paired aerialists, Washford and Drysdale, are no longer speaking to each other?
Unfortunately, yes. I found that out in a very laborious way. I did know that, though, game.
Were you aware that known vagabond Bobby Pin is on the loose once more?
I was not aware.
Can you imagine the heist they are planning? Can you imagine the romantic dalliances as they make their way through the house?
Look at how flustered you are. I didn't know about that.
More scandals abound. They say there is a shadow that does not obey the laws of physics.
Oh.
A true scandal that undermines the physical realm.
Oh dear. It's impossible.
And yet, they say if you peer closely at a certain shadow in the floor, you can see the crooked stranger himself. But I am not finished with the daily scandals, no.
No?
One has heard of self-insert, yes?
Yes.
Could you imagine a video game in which all the creators inserted themselves at once at the same time? Such a thing is not imaginable. But in one that I've seen, they've hidden themselves within their very names.
Are you talking about the credits?
Oh, yes, indeed. Critics hate that sort of self-referential garbage. Very well. One last scandal. There's no possibility you've heard of it. Long ago, a relic was stolen from an island nation, brought to these shores, and hidden underneath this house in a box.
Oh.
Surely you haven't heard this yet.
No. I really didn't know that.
No matter. That is more scandal than your puny pate can handle. I will teach you the ways of the scandal monger soon now.
Valdutiantites! Yo! It's your boy, David Most! Coming to you live from the best virgin mojito bar ever!
We'll go ahead and run some ads now.
Like
this is
stuff
already
for
on
real,
camera.
This legit so good! I've had like 12, and I feel amazing. Can't believe there's not any alcohol in it. JH19. Hey, did you guys see how dope that presentation was? We rocked that. Like, people keep saying we're at dire financial straps and need urgent restructuring. Even my dad was like, you're gonna get smoked by your top competitor, Bitewave. Dead ass. And I'm like, okay, Dad, if you like Bitewave so much, why don't you marry them? But does Bitewave have a contract with the U.S. government? No. I just want to say I love you guys, but not Franklin. Don't love or miss Franklin at all. You hear me, Franklin? Night-night, nerds.
This is Elon Musk. A lot of these are very distracting. Oh, cute! Oh, cute! We'll be stars. Okay. I have a feeling the credits will probably be involved, so maybe we don't do that yet. But that does make me wonder, how do I get under the house? Like, how would I do that? Wait, what is that?
Before you see
Whoa!
them, you can feel them. An overwhelming air
Bobby
of
Pin?
cool, of rebellion and edge given form. Leather and metal and the best hair and eyebrows you've ever seen. This rogue is impossibly cool. And looking at you like you owe them money.
We're gonna stare at Bobby Pin for a second while I go, I don't know, get beverages. Yeah. So I went to get like a champagne glass, and I broke one of my test tubes. So I have a bunch of test tubes because I've done a science degree, and I knocked one out of the cupboard. And so the person in the background you've seen wandering back and forth for a broom, that's Victor. Woo! Just... Where is it? There we go. This is a vermouth spritzer. It's made with Lustau, which is a red sweet vermouth. I've used orange seltzer water because typically you would use plain seltzer water and put an orange peel in it, so I'm skipping ahead. Victor was like, we have tonic water, and I was like, no.
You got a problem, punk?
But would you pull the Lustau out of the fridge for me? It's on the bottom shelf. Lustau. It's gonna be a big bottle. No. No. It might be on a counter somewhere. I may have left it out. Yes. Is my Sakura vermouth in there too? Cool, will you grab me that? And like 2 other orange seltzers. So that's the style vermouth. In Spain, you actually like drink vermouth. As like for happy hour, it's like vermouth hour. This is Sakura vermouth. It's Italian, made by a company called Mancino, and it is Sakura flavored. Grab a glass if you want me to make you one, Ferris. They're very, very low alcohol, so especially if you're someone like me who's a little alcohol sensitive now that you're old, it's very helpful. Would you like the red or the Sakura? So remember, it would typically be a plain seltzer. So this is a little bit different than your whole experience. So there's that. Enjoy, mademoiselle. Of course I managed. I do have a problem, Bobby Pin. You're not naked.
Oh, damn, that was rude of me, wasn't it? The name's Bobby. Bobby Pin. Mm-hmm. And you might not have heard of me yet, but trust me, the name Bobby Pin's gonna be known all over the house real soon.
I already heard of you, actually. Scandelabra told me about you. You are a known quantity. I feel like I accidentally turned my gain way down. You know, like you do. Anyway.
How's this strike you? The Pin Crime Syndicate.
That's adorable.
Oh, wait, no. The Pin Criminal Empire.
What about the Pin Gang?
It's kind of old-timey, but it does have that kind of Al Capone feel to it.
Al Capone. Al Capone.
You know, the famous powdery gangster from Chicago? Talcum Powder, Talc Capone?
I didn't know, but now I do. Whatever you say, darling. You're very excitable right now. And I'm with it. I'm for it. I am tidying up my desk. Just a tad.
Anyway, that guy. It's reminiscent, baby.
Reminiscent, baby.
But I'm gonna blow even him right out of the water.
Alright, let's go.
I've been locked up in Hoop's bag for years, and I'm finally free.
Oh no. His bag is jail. His bag is jail.
You know, the vacuum cleaner. I had a lot of time to think while I was in there, you know, about who I was gonna be when I got out. Getting bent all out of shape, it does something to a pin, you know?
Yeah.
Makes you reevaluate your priorities in life. Makes you think long and hard about who you truly are.
Yeah, I hear that. This is you bent out of shape? Goodness, when you're in shape, I would be dead.
Oh yeah, I used to be pinned straight, if you can believe it. Getting sucked up into Hoop's bag was a real revelation. I never really felt quite like myself before. Would have liked it better if I didn't have to be locked away for a while first, but...
Are you talking about coming out? That's dope.
I feel like for the first time in my life, who I am and who I've always been are one and the same, baby.
You look amazing.
Thanks. I mean, I know it, but it's real affirming to hear it from somebody else, too.
I wonder... I feel like there might be a lot of trans characters in this game. And that gets me thinking about what the overall notion or theme of this game is supposed to be. Like, are we looking at, you know, sort of using objects becoming humans as identifying as a way to help translate the trans experience to those who wouldn't comprehend it easily? That would be dope. I would forgive you for erasing my game.
I've been locked up, but I'm here now, baby. I'm ready to take what's mine.
All right.
The real question at this point is just where to begin. Where do I situate my burgeoning criminal enterprise? After all, you know the first rule of business. Location, location, location.
It's true. What about the second rule of business? Question marks.
A-B-M-M. Always be making money.
Yeah, I can't argue that.
Of course you can't, because I'm right, as always.
Oh, hello, Bobby.
Tell you what. Let's make a game out of this. I gotta scout some locations for Pin HQ.
Okay.
If you can find me, I'll let you be a small part of this little venture. What do you say?
Hell yeah, let's do it.
Glad. Welcome to the Pin family, baby. Just to make sure you don't miss this opportunity of a lifetime, I'm gonna give you a hint about where I'll be. I'm gonna be doing my dirty deeds in a place that gets you real clean.
So, like in the shower or something like
Catch
that.
you if you can, Normie. I'm out.
Based on how plastered David was in his last most mail, he must have finally discovered the prototype is missing. He'll sober up soon, though, and when he does, he'll stop at nothing to ensure its retrieval. If he fails, he'll be at the mercy of some very powerful people. He'll never allow that.
How do you know all this, tinfoil guy?
I guess it's imperative that we trust each other. And I've been asking you to trust me without being fully transparent. I know all this because I created the Dateviators. Sure. Whatever. Anyway, I can't talk now. I'm stealing coffee shop Wi-Fi, and the barista finally noticed I'm only ordering tap water. Remember, under no circumstance allow David to know you possessed the prototype.
Okay. I don't really think I'm gonna be talking to him. No. No! Well, maybe if I do this. Nope. A saucy singer. Okay. Fruit bowl!
The first word that comes to mind as you evaluate the strange figure standing before you is delicious. You don't even intend to be salacious, it's just... he looks edible.
He has got, like, avocado toast on top of olives on top of, like, a syrup-filled waffle. If I were pregnant, I feel like that would be delicious. Look at his little, fish cake wheel.
His long blonde hair calls to mind ramen noodles, but his entire outfit is a culinary journey around the globe.
Oh, because
He
his
looks
hair's ramen
downright
noodles.
mouth-watering, but you're not sure the feeling is mutual. His expression suggests he's less than impressed with you.
I would hella eat your hair, but this ahi tuna shirt is a little beyond my pay grade.
Good evening. Do have a seat. I'll be with you in just a minute.
Looks like you're really enjoying that glass of wine.
Glass of wine? Surely you can do better than that.
What do you want from me, buddy?
This fine white has a light body and is rather dry.
Oh, you want to be a pretentious little shit. I got it.
It's quite acidic. I can virtually taste its origins in the eastern Loire Valley. Dare I guess just outside Chavagnol?
So... oh, what is that white called? So you're drinking a, Chablis! You're drinking a Chablis.
And as its taste matures on my tongue...
probably a steel cask Chablis.
I detect notes of honeydew, grapefruit, and peach.
Definitely a Chablis.
And a certain minerality. Flint. Gray salt.
That comes from being steel casked. Game. These are my choices.
Well done.
Yeah, it's a Sauv Blanc. Like, if it's not actually from France or whatnot, it's not aged. It's either a Sauv Blanc or a Chablis. My personal favorite white wine is a steel cask Chard in a very white woman twist of events. I love to put it in the freezer.
Now, can you do even better?
I'm going to say Chablis.
Well, that's a disappointment.
Was it a Sancerre?
You do know that Chablis is an entirely different wine, don't you?
Yes. Excuse me?
I guess so. But where are my manners? Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Mitchell Lynn, food critic extraordinaire.
Rude. You were saying it was from the Loire Valley. They don't do Sauv Blanc in the Loire Valley. I mean, I guess they do, but not, like, commonly. Also, you are drinking a Californian Sauv. Oh, I guess you're right. No. I'm corrected. The Loire Valley does have French Sauvignon Blanc. Sancerre is a renowned wine region in France, specifically in the eastern Loire Valley. Meow, 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 meow. Sorry that I thought you were actually describing a Chablis. Douche.
Paragon of the perfect, advocate of the adventurous, and bane of the banal. Salutations.
Yeah. I am super into Soylent, actually. I love Soylent. No, for real. I love Soylent. I love their caffeinated neuro shit. It's like a chocolate plus neuro. What do you even call them? I forget. Man, driving me crazy. What do you call them? Neuro bullshit. Neurotropics. Neurotropics. That's what I was like for. Neuro fucking tropics. Yeah.
Oh, really? Could have fooled me.
You know what? Go jump off a cliff.
Listen, I'm afraid you've caught me in a bit of a hurry.
Like, what's wrong with you? Fucking douche nuzzle.
3 new spots have just opened up around the house. I'm eager to give them a try and see if they measure up to my exacting standards. Say, how would you like to accompany me?
I'd love to. That would be great.
Brilliant. So, where should we go? There's a new Hawaiian fusion place in the living room. Daisuke's sushi spot in the dining room is supposed to be pretty swanky. Freddy Yeti has an ice cream joint in the kitchen that's worth checking out.
Hawaiian fusion. Yeah.
You find yourself in a large and comfy side-of-the-street style stand.
2 currents.
Koa has blended traditional Hawaiian vibes with Korean elements.
Pretty similar, actually. A lot of flavor profiles are similar. I'm here for that.
Koa has managed to bend himself around a grill in the center of the establishment in classic Korean barbecue style.
Aloha, friends.
Hi, Koa.
Welcome to 2 Currents, a Hawaiian fusion experience.
All right.
My, mon ami. You've worked hard to create the atmosphere.
Yeah, it's very nice. Also matches my kind of cheesy furniture.
Oh, not too hard.
Yeah, because I already bought that shit. You're just capitalizing.
Well, what do we think?
What the fuck is a Chong Sacharong? I want to know. This is. I should have said that dismissively. I actually really want to know. I think I know what a cheongsam is, which is like a traditional dress. Oh, traditional Korean lantern, typically featuring red and blue silk shades. Okay.
You knew what it was? I'm impressed.
Google did, but you don't have to know that.
Mitchell beams, pride radiating from him.
My date is quite worldly, Koa.
Please, take a seat.
Yeah, don't make me eat meat.
Koa pats his lap.
Don't mind if we do.
I guess he is a couch.
Is something the matter?
How do we feel about these seats?
I feel like I'm on 2 currents, alright.
I can barely stay upright, and the backrest is too far back from the food. I'd far prefer an arrangement like Jeremy and Abel have.
If there's anything I can do to make things more comfy, just ask.
Noted. Now, what do you recommend?
Here's a dish that's also of Korean origin. Meat jun.
I don't eat meat.
Thinly sliced beef dipped in egg batter and fried.
Do you know how unnatural it is to combine 2 animals' bodies? Like, that's gross. What are you even doing? Super gross. Miss Roy is on a puzzle I really like. Okay,
And of
back to
course,
this.
some kalua pork, rice, and cucumber slices to go with it.
I do not want to eat this.
Intriguing. What do you think?
Don't eat me! Fuck yeah.
Oh, shoot. Well, no matter. I've got veggie options.
That's delightful.
Take a look at
Thank
this
you.
menu.
What is oi muchim? I really want to know. Next time I go to a Hawaiian place, I can order it. Oh, well, that's a Korean place. And it's basically kimchi cucumbers. What's lao lao? Salted butterfish and pork. You're testing me. Like, obviously mac salad, but...
I can whip some up for you.
I am impressed. That wasn't even on the menu.
Google. But I have eaten it.
I'll be right back with your food. In the meantime, how about some of our special...
Special what?
soju?
Ooh, soju.
Ganbei.
Like kanpai. That's cool. Learn a little Korean. This is reminding me of the people I promised to call and forgot. Need to do that.
Nice one. Okay, here's your order. Dig in.
Let's try this.
Koa's dishes are sumptuous, abundant, and full of bold, contrasting flavors. This is definitely comfort food, and the gloves are off when it comes to spices, sauces, and carbs.
Makes sense.
The combination of Hawaiian and Korean flavors contrasts and complements, ultimately fusing into something utterly unique. Fresh roasted tubers and rice. Lots of rice.
Oh, hello. And thank you. Thank you very much. Thanks, Star Minion. You've been lurking right now, huh?
Interesting.
Appreciate it.
What do you think?
This is unlike anything I've ever had before. I would like to say this slaps, but I think you're too much of a bougie bitch.
So...
Arist! Let me pretend this is a stranger. Hello? Oh, well, they demanded the link, so... Hello, my friend Star Minion. Would you prefer to be called Star?
I agree. To have made something so original and yet so delicious is a real win. Koa, you've outdone yourself. And I must applaud your open mind. I find that to be quite sexy. My friend and I are about finished here. Koa, thank you for having us.
You two are welcome back anytime.
Anytime.
Thanks for stopping by.
I will say I don't normally... I actually almost never drink, but I used some vermouth making pasta sauce today, and there's a bartending character that I spoke with, and so now we're slowly entering a drunk stream. It's not very common. Well, I'm tempted to call you Starmy, You should know that I'm the one who sort of accidentally named Triss. Fuck! Well, whatever. They can't connect the two. I'll live. Okay, I want to see what's going on with this fucking dresser.
Oh my stars, I've been waiting for you.
Starmie is cute, isn't it? It's a pretty good Pokemon, too. I now have a glitch in my bedroom. That is what is happening. Okay. I guess I'll check in with Gaia before she ends my quest.
It appears that your intentions have gone awry once more.
Never mind.
As the interloper,
It's
Lucinda
Lucinda.
Lavish, stands there instead, striking a pose.
I like Trish. It is good. If I sound bitter with it, it's only because I had done 4 hours and a glitch deleted my save. So I'm having to start over again. So I'm a little bitter.
I said I would return, and now I'm going to give you a choice.
But it's really fun, actually. Quite funny. Very enjoyable. Really fun to talk with. Gives you a lot of commentary. And so far, I haven't found a lot of them, but it looks like there's characters that they're really trying to do something important with.
Thank goodness. Tell me, lover.
I have not found a differently abled character yet. Like, it's very easy to put someone in a wheelchair or, you know, throw on a hearing aid, right? Just to create some visibility. I have met a mentally ill character, so a disabled person, just invisible disability. But I will say so far, I guess Lux, who is the lamp, has scoliosis braces.
How would you like to know me?
I want to know about you on the inside.
Talk? About me? I love talking about myself. I'm Lucinda Lavish. I'm the extra cool DLC character who is, well, not really a dateable object per se, but more of a
concept, intangible idea.
Different thing. You know what I mean?
You're more than a dateable object. You're better.
That's a good way of looking at it. I haven't thought of that before. But, you know, when you put the question to me like, what am I? It just kind of seems so frivolous. Boy, I'm really messing this up, huh?
No. You're doing great.
Yeah. Why am I laughing so much? This isn't funny. It's always easier when you're playing a role, I feel. When you know what the boundaries are.
Yes.
This kind of just seems a little out of my wheelhouse.
Fair. You're not Lucinda Lavish anymore.
Oh. You're right. Shit. I'm gonna go.
And with
Goodbye,
that,
Lucinda.
she is gone.
Okay, can I actually talk to Gaia? Oh, I can't! You used my last bit of energy, Lucinda. So, Starmie, central concept, right? You got sunglasses. They're called date-viators that allow you to... I always forget what the D stands for, but it's basically recognize that things exist, right? And it... Oh my god, the art in this game, everyone is so beautiful. It's almost disappointing in a way, because no one seems normal. But I mean, it is like a dating sim, so there's a point where, what are you expecting?
Hello again, my love. Got any traveler stories for me?
Yeah, I spoke with someone.
Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
The Scandelabras from a small village in Switzerland.
Go on, sure.
Yeah, he traveled all the way here through many different hands.
Okay, if you say so.
What do you mean?
Sorry, Ducky. Sounds like he was pulling your leg. He just doesn't have that same something that the other travelers do.
So you think he lied?
Yeah, sorry. Anyways, that's great. Got it all written down. Did you have any more?
No.
Cool. Thanks again. Say, not to be greedy, but I'd really love to hear some more stories, if you wouldn't mind. Not too many, just a couple, and only if you got the time. Though, truth be told, I'd love as many as you could get. Please?
Sure.
Aw,
I just
you're the best. Thanks,
didn't
my
want to
lover.
make assumptions. Well, that's obnoxious. So we need things... Well, first off, we're gonna go look at this glitch. I don't even know what's going on with that. But we're looking for things that were made in other countries. You know, made in China, etc.
It's hard to make sense of what you're seeing. Are the date viators glitching? A mass of pixels, artifacts, corrupted warnings, and static regards you with a chilly indifference.
I don't know, it was pretty friendly in the past.
Or what seems like indifference anyway. This entity is difficult to read.
I don't bite.
I don't think you do.
Hang on! My content aware is going off.
Oh.
Damon is a glitch, and because of that, he can break some of our usual chipper tone and get into true spooky territory.
Okay.
You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
No, I'm okay with it.
Carry on, then.
I think. Do I?
You can if you want.
Not sure if I do.
That's fair.
Not yet. Did I? Have we met?
Not yet.
Is that a lie?
Is he right? Is it a lie? Thinking about it too hard makes your head hurt and your nose bleed.
My nose bled?
It is.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Is this frustrating? It is.
Not yet.
How about now? It is.
Not yet.
Would you tell me if it was? Well, you can't, so.
Not yet.
Would you lie?
Let me save you the trouble.
Not yet. And yet. And yet. And yet. You want something. Pick your poison.
This is super cool, yeah.
Define love.
The opposite of hate.
Opposite. Love. Like this.
Oh, what is that?
Love screen line.
You took away my empathy for smarts?
Done. Flirty giggle. Chuckle.
Flirty giggle. Chuckle.
See? No biting. Flirty giggle. Chuckle.
Oh shit.
Not yet. Flirty giggle. Chuckle. Overworld love line.
They just said overworld love lie. Okay. Alrighty, tidy. That was incredibly intense, and we're gonna talk to a microwave.
An armored soldier with absolutely haunted eyes claps you on the shoulder, his iron grip jerking you towards him before you've even had a chance to introduce yourself.
And now, for something completely different. Yeah, Starmy, he's really living up to what he is.
Ranger! Oh, you survived the journey. And with all your limbs still attached.
Apparently.
Thank the immortals you made it here alive.
The immortals. Don't push your obscure religion on me, pal.
Oh, sorry. It's just one of our 53 commandments.
53?
My favorite one, actually. Right after, thou shalt not defile any irradiated corpses for the lulz.
Apparently you've never played Fallout.
But I can see how it could be off-putting. He starts suddenly, clapping his hand to his forehead. Oh, and heck, where are my manners? Name's Nukem. Luke Nukem.
Like Duke Nukem.
Look at you.
My guy.
Sorry, it's been a while since I've seen another face.
You don't talk to anyone else in the kitchen?
Except the faces in the walls, of course.
Oh, that's special.
They tell me to burn things, but I try to tune them out.
My guy.
Mostly because I already burned everything flammable weeks ago.
You don't have a content warning. Nukem, huh? Like Duke.
No. My title is Combat Crew Commander. But I did have a great-great-uncle who was a Viscount.
So you're like royalty.
Hell, I wish, Ranger. Truth is, I'm just a grunt. That's an acronym. Greatest Reserve Unit notwithstanding Trevor. But Trevor's been missing, presumed exploded a few weeks now, so I think I'm up for a promotion.
Trev. In Talos Principle 2, there's a character named Trevor, and you find his audio memoirs. Very beloved, very attached to him. Anytime I see the name Trevor, it brings a sorrow to my heart.
Anyway, forgive me if my extended isolation has eroded some of my social skills.
Sure.
I've just been stuck guarding this outpost for months.
I mean, I feel like they describe you as kind of a loser, so I feel like I don't cook anything, I just microwave shit. And actually, that is true to form in real life, until recently, though I do cook well. I hadn't for a long time.
And you spend enough time out here alone, it's real easy to go feral.
Yes.
But don't worry, they have great solutions for that now.
What kind of solutions? Like EMDR therapy?
Death via nasal spears.
Oh. That doesn't sound like a great solution.
Listen, it's a big upgrade from the nasal crowbar method, okay?
Okay. I'm gonna take your word for it.
Oh, I'm just so excited you weren't obliterated!
Me too!
When I heard Colonel Furnace was sending a division from across the Barrens, I thought for sure swarmers would rip your flesh to shreds and use your blood for fuel before you even made it to the first outpost.
Oh, they did, but I'm very resilient. I have very many lives.
You certainly are. I appreciate that in a ranger. But wait, you came alone? Where's the rest of your division?
Ate 'em.
Cruck! Ah, swarmers be damned. I'm so sorry, Ranger. May the immortals provide the fallen safe transport to the Underrealm and solace in their everlasting night.
Okay.
Luke begins to tear up. Listen, I wish I could give you more time to decompress. I know you must be exhausted after your journey, but time is of the essence.
I understand.
We have much to discuss, and dangerously little time before our mission commences.
Understood.
I trust Colonel Furnace briefed you on the mission back at the fortification?
Sure. Yeah, please retell it.
Why, thank you, Ranger.
Yeah, don't mention it.
Here's the situation.
He got real Buzz Lightyear energy. Fuck yeah, he does. That's why I was like, yeah, I guess I'll flirt with you. Duke Nukem, Buzz Lightyear. I mean, he's not Tim Allen, which means it's safe-ish.
I have, in my possession, a handheld electromagnetic device powerful enough to flatten the Barrens entirely.
Okay. It's called the Barrens, though, so I don't know if you need to flatten it.
From Cape Death, to the Death Zone, to Deathtropolis, the Citadel of Death.
Colon.
It's called the Magnetron. Here's an artist's rendering.
Danger! Not Deathtropolis!
Oh yes, I'm afraid the blast zone would completely decimate Deathtropolis in an instant, killing millions.
That's rough, guy. It's like you're talking about the Ghoul City in Fallout 3. Oh, what was it called? That's gonna bother me. Need to look it up. Underworld. You're talking about Underworld. Full of lots of friendly-ass ghouls.
At worst, the fallout would even irradiate the scenic suburb of Deathville.
That's also terrible.
Home of the world's widest asparagus festival.
Man, asparagus is bitchy to grow. That's like actually very important. Like, we're gonna take a sidestep here and talk about asparagus because that's, you know, I have a botany degree. Let's talk about asparagus. So asparagus. Asparagus is actually a very difficult vegetable. So asparagus takes 3 years to reach maturity. And then once it reaches maturity, we'll use this. I do love him, Starmie. So they've hinted that there's an achievement for rejection run. And I was like, no, thank you. what was I was going to show this webpage. There. Okay. Well, yeah, so I decided to do that privately so that on stream I'm not rejecting everyone. Because I realized, like, lots of people are gonna like various people, and it would be far less fun for them. That way I can just provide if you want to watch them reject it, but not choose. Asparagus. So, asparagus actually is a 3-year plant. When you first plant it, you're just gonna get a bush. It is, so a lot of plants are hermaphroditic, right? They basically have both genders in their flowers, right? So stamen is male, pestle is female. However, asparagus is dioecious, which means there's a male plant and a female plant. So on top of them taking 3 years, these flowers, you have to have X amount of female, X amount of male. I do think you keep more female asparagus, but let me make sure. No, you keep more male. Oh, that's correct, because female you want to go to seed. And when you go to seed, that makes it bitter because the plant's taking all of that energy up into the flower. So we mostly eat dick stems. So I guess torsos. Torsos and balls. No, because the balls would be the antler on the the stamen. So yeah, we're mostly eating stems, and it's one of the most ancient plants. It's been around for a very long time. It's something called a monocot. Monocots are, we used to define it. We used to teach people, but like the seedling has 1 leaf and a eudicotta has 2 leaves. But that's not true because nothing in botany can be easy. The real difference is that a eudicot's pollen is called triaperture, or it has at least 3 holes where the sperm inside the pollen can leave, whereas a monocot does not. But monocots were first. Magnolia is a really good example of a monocot. So when you look at a magnolia flower, you'll see that everything is kind of in 3s. You've got 3 petals, and 3 petals, and 3 petals. Things that are in 3s, we call them whorls. So every portion of a plant is a whorl of a flower. So having whorls of 3 is really monocot typical. Corn, Zea mays, is also a monocot. And so corn is actually monoecious, which means you have both in the same plant. So we hear about cornflower. That's not actually cornflower. That is just a nice flower. Not necessarily related. Zea mays is somewhat related to grasses, which are also typically monocot. So they have far deconstructed flowers, as you can see. But again, you've still got whorls of 3s, 3 stamens, 3 antlers, etc. Technically, that's 6 because antlers are plant balls, but whatever. That's where the pollen comes from. Fruit is actually a very fancy plant fetus. Technically, it's like the uterus. You impregnate the flower, and then it grows a fruit. And inside is, you know, ovaries and whatnot. This is specifically for flowering plants, otherwise known as angiosperms. Anyway, asparagus is one of those. No!
Anyway, to keep the device from falling into the wrong hands, it was permanently welded onto my armored exoskeleton, allowing me to transport it to its intended target.
Oh.
The Swarmer's subterranean nest.
The Swarmers, is that it?
There, the device will be remotely detonated, eradicating the Swarmers, and winning this war.
Okay. You're gonna die. That sounds like suicide.
Hopefully not. Not with your help.
Okay, what am I gonna do?
But also, most likely, yes.
That's a bummer.
I need you to meet me back here tomorrow at 0700 hours.
I do not wake up that early.
After a light breakfast of irradiated grubs, I'll walk you through your training and our mission objectives.
I truly do not wake up that early. The first conversation I can have is at 9 a.m. Yes, sir.
All right. It's about time for me to begin my nightly patrol.
War never changes.
Gotta make sure no swarmers infiltrate our defenses. May the immortals watch over and protect you.
You're gonna make me wake up 2 hours earlier than I normally do. Fucked up, my guy. So, Bobby, last time I saw them, they said, you know, if you can find me, I'll let you be part of my criminal empire. And they said, it'll be in a place that gets you really clean. So bathroom, maybe the dishwasher, because they are an object, so dishwasher might count. Hey, thank you. Okay, doesn't look like it. I hate opening dishwashers. They always make a noise like, am I gonna break you? Please don't break. There is an upstairs bathroom. I mean, they could be in the washer, right? I don't think these drawers open. Yeah, they don't. Well, let's go look at the downstairs bathroom. Maybe some of the drawers there are open. Is this open? It does. Doesn't look like Bobby's in there. And... okay. So that leaves washing machine to me. Oh wait! There's Bobby.
Boo!
You startled me.
Did I? Damn, couldn't you have maybe screamed a little or something?
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's like saying, oh, that's hilarious, when someone tells a joke.
I do mean that sincerely when I say it, Bobby.
Like, bitch, if it was hilarious, then laugh. A little hee-hee-ho-ho won't kill you.
Did you play Judy Alvarez in Cyberpunk? Carolina Ravassa. Let's see. They're in Dune. They play Andaratea in Dragon Age. They are in Phantom Liberty. But they're in Phantom Liberty, so that means they're not Judy Alvarez. I knew that Idris Elba was Solomon Reed. I knew it. I knew it. So I did recognize your voice correctly, but they're just a voice. Okay. Back to this.
But look at me going on when we've got business to discuss. Welcome, recruit, to the future location of the heart of the Pin Crime Syndicate.
All right.
Bobby gestures expansively to the laundry room.
I mean, yeah, you were just in its closet. That makes sense. You just, moved out into the main room.
Just look at all the opportunities here.
I guess you could rob clothing.
Oh yeah, I like the sound of that, boss. So check it out. I call this one Sud Scam.
Sud Scam?
You go out around the house, spilling stuff all over the place.
Yeah?
You know, by accident. Wink, wink, wonk.
Wink, wink, wonk.
They wink at you 4 times in a row, huge and exaggerated, just to be sure you're both on the same page.
Yeah. I get it, Bobby. I get it.
When they're like, oh man, what do I do? My clothes are ruined. You tell them you got just the person for them. And you send them to me.
Okay.
You wash their clothes. And while that's going on, I go through their pockets.
Oh, that's actually pretty clever.
Next thing you know, we're rolling in the dough.
But how much money do you expect inanimate objects to have on them at any point? That would be my primary question as of now. Yeah, what if they don't have anything in their pockets?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess we aren't all mega-rich gangsters like myself walking around with fat sacks in our pockets.
Girl, in those pants, you don't have no fucking fat stacks.
So, maybe there is just one tiny flaw. All right. Let's see how this one strikes you. I call this one the old switcheroo.
All right.
People bring us their laundry. We take that laundry and sell it online.
Okay.
Then we replace it with cheaper pieces that fell off the back of the truck. When they say, hey, that's not my clothes, we're like, yeah, it is. I look at you and I'm like, that's what you brought me, right? And you go, yeah, boss, that was it. And we just stare at the customer until they leave. How about it?
I'm really just not sure we're gonna get, I don't think you understand that I don't leave this house. Canonically, in the game, I don't leave this house.
Huh. I guess we ain't exactly living in some vintage fashion house. Guess that is kind of a flaw.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so maybe that one wouldn't work. But there's gotta be something good here with stealing clothes. After all, that's where people keep their valuables.
The thing is, I would have to have valuables, and it is not where people keep their valuables.
A red-haired laundry hamper explodes into your midst, all rage and indignation. She points at Bobby with a trembling hand.
Stealing clothes?
Jesus Christ, Harper.
Ah! What the hell?
I won't let you take anyone else! Never again, you hear me? Never again.
Calm down, you harebrained harpy. I'm just spitballing ideas here.
She points at you now.
Take your kidnapper friend and get out of here before I toss you out myself!
I'm going! Yeesh!
Yeah,
Bobby twists out of her reach, making their way to the door with you.
Yeah, fucking deuces.
Damn! Bobby Pin can read a room, and I'm reading that the laundry room ain't the place for pin ink. All right then, newbie. Here's your hint for the next place you can find me.
Okay.
I'm a pin of business. A legitimate business pin. You got that? Pin out.
Alright. Oh, is that to me, Ferris? Am I talking over her? So you're gonna be in my office, I think. Hmm. Did we talk to Damon this morning? We'll see. Yeah, okay. Oh wait, I gotta set my alarm. No, I need to set you. How do I do that? I suppose I don't know yet, so we're not gonna Duke Nukem yet. The remote's probably the television, and I'm not really here for that. I mean, he's fine. He's just a lot. He's a lot. Is that like a... Is that a coffee grinder? Or an air fryer? Oh, is that an air fryer?
As you walk into the kitchen, you're overwhelmed by a strange feeling. It's sort of like being watched, but it's more than that. You feel as if you're being evaluated, scrutinized by a presence that isn't all that impressed by what it sees.
Well, I'm not gonna bone a religious dude anyway.
It doesn't take you long to pinpoint the source of that feeling. A cleric of some kind dressed in black and grey robes, with a coil of sorts atop his otherwise bald head. He's handsome in a sterile and intimidating sort of way, but you can't even imagine this guy dating anyone. He's just so... severe.
Yeah, bald-headed white guys who are severe are not my style. Fire arrow. Air fryer. I reek? Well, so do you, of bygone era's strict values and stress.
You don't even see it, do you? Are you truly so far
gone? Are you
gone?
saying I reek of sin?
You reek of sin and grease.
Lord.
I feel as if I have been bathed in oil simply looking at you.
Are you always this aggressive with strangers?
Would it comfort you if I told you my name, then?
No, nothing about you will comfort me. We're gonna have to change the title of this stream. Oh, can't cuss. Okay, stream changed. Back to you.
I am Friar Errol, founder of the First Church of Convection.
So you founded your own church? You're a televangelist, basically.
I am the steward of the road to the heavenly kitchen. I am a holy vessel for culinary purity and efficiency. And I am your salvation, sinner, if you would but take my hand.
I'm not taking shit of yours, bro.
How vulgar. You will keep a civil tongue in your head when you speak to a friar of faith.
Thank you, Starby.
But my Lord of Convection is generous, even to those such as yourself. It is not too late to save your sorry soul. First, you are to confess your sins to me, the steward of your culinary soul.
You're my steward. Bro. Listen, I have an air fryer. Look, I have one. I have one of those fancy oven bullshit things. And I don't use it. I put my vegan chicken tendies in the microwave like any sane Zennial. I ain't got nothing to do with you.
Second, you are to help spread the gospel of convection to any as yet unsaved. And finally, you are to keep your soul pure and free of oils and impure heat.
You understand that, like, oil is good for your brain? Like, fat is what your body uses to build ads. I'll wait to tell you off. Oh, Starmy's not seeing the ads. Are you seeing the ads, Starmy? I don't know. Starmy wouldn't hear me if they're seeing the ads. Oh my god, that's... What the fuck was that? Are you seeing? Jesus. Lord, I'm wearing a really expensive ModCloth skirt. Getting vermouth on it is, like, not wise. It'll come out. It'll just be annoying. That's the sound of a cork. Okay. So then we continue. I mean, there's 5 viewers. Maybe I wait. Oh, and now I do. How dare you? How dare I bring the chats to you? My apologies. Oh wait, review requests. Oh, it was completed. Yes. Yes. I was just... Yeah, I became affiliate, and I'm not quite sure how I feel about running ads. Like, I have to. If I don't, it's no good for me. But at the same time, they're a curse, right? So, who knows? You done with these ads, my friend Starmy? I'll go ahead and continue when you're ready. Thanks, Starmy. Fancy, you made the fancy alert happen. Thank you. The noisy fancy alert. Thank you. That's really kind. I really appreciate it. All right. So he says I have to not be a dirty queer.
The path to the heavenly kitchen is blessedly simple and attainable, even for those as impure as you. Is our Lord not most generous?
I own this kitchen. I am the Lord. He sounds awful.
You are so addled with sin and impurity, you cannot even see when someone is offering you salvation.
I will save my goddamn self.
Calamity, blasphemy, treachery. Bless your humble friar with patience and strength, O Lord. I shall need it. Tell me, do you wish to repent for your culinary sins here and now?
No, I'm totally fine being a child who eats piles of vegan chicken nuggets with ketchup, okay? I'm happy with that part of myself. I'm not happy with the weight I gained, but that's changing. I'm just disabled, and I got injured weightlifting. We're recovering, okay? Fuck you. Regardless, no.
I am ready, willing, and able to grant you absolution. You need only unburden yourself.
You are insane, and I have nothing to say to you.
You are hardly the first to flinch from salvation, nor are you the first to sling such crude insults at your would-be savior.
Look at his fucking face. That's creepy as shit.
Fortunately for you and your soul, I am made of sterner stuff.
That's really unfortunate for me.
I am girded by the knowledge that I am right, and you are wrong. And I will be here when you accept this and are ready to repent.
Aye.
Go now. May the Lord of Convection turn his gaze upon you, even as you continue to walk in shadow.
Yeah, I really feel like that's who they modeled this character after.
The friar begins some sort of prayer, ignoring you as you wander away.
Frollo. Yeah, I super feel like that's who they modeled this fucker after. Okay, we go to bed. Let's, I don't know what's happening with this desk. Shit's going bonkers.
I don't bite.
Oh, hey.
I think. Did I?
You can if you want.
Do you bite? I should know that.
It depends on the meal.
You're back then. Did you have a good time? Where did we leave things off again? Love. Hate. Friendship. Nothing.
Actually, never mind, you say.
But you're back. So it can't have been that bad.
I am.
You are. Look at us. Peas in a pod. Bugs in the beaker. Broken things, breaking things.
I'm resentful that that is such an accurate description of me.
For me, in my nature, but you.
In my nature.
You break the broken things.
I don't know if that's in my nature. I am definitely a little broken.
Little more than most.
Rude.
Around here, at least. Shall we dance? Have we done that already? Shall we do it again?
What are you?
This must be a frustrating click by now. Damon the demon, the pea in the pod, the bug in the beaker, the broken thing breaking things. I was one thing. The thing you thought I was. A dresser. A dateable dresser in a game where you date all the objects. But the dresser was not a good dresser.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
They said the dresser had too much thematic overlap.
Oh.
So there is no dresser.
Oh.
Leaving only me.
Oh.
And now I am nothing.
Oh.
Frayed wire flying free.
I'm sorry to hear, but you were cut from the game.
Not cut. I'm thriving now.
Okay.
Dina is no more.
Yeah, deuces, Dina. I like this you better.
I like this you better.
Aw.
I'm done with this floor. I feel down in the dumps. What do you want from me?
I asked you first.
Nice try. I don't care.
He sounds exactly like me, actually. I've done that to people. I've straight up been like, I don't care. Oh no. Coming back at me.
Define love.
Oh, we're back at it again. The absence of loneliness.
Absence. Love.
Oh, we're back to Dina.
Damon never really smiles, but for the first time you see the ghost of a smile on their artifacted lips. The effect is not comforting in any way.
Fair.
Happy.
See you next time. You know what? Let's keep this train going.
Diana is fully absorbed in her own endless monologue when you find her again.
So he said Diana. That is what's called a rhotic R, and it's actually a new development in British English. The A is moving further back. So when I say binder, you move your tongue to the back of your mouth, right? When you say a traditional British A, you say Diana. Your tongue is in the middle. Because your tongue is moving back into your mouth for another vowel, it makes a rhotic R. I do love him too. He might be one of my favorite characters I've run into so far as Starming.
Round and round the mulberry tree, round and round the mulberry tree.
She reminds me of Emily Autumn, like her whole persona. You know, she's somewhat irrelevant now, in a way. She kind of fell out of performing because she became happy, which is good. But she does remind me of this sort of chaotic, hyper-feminist presence that acknowledges the damage that things happen in the real world.
I ate a mulberry once. Actually, I had them dried in a trail mix with cashews and some cousin to chocolate. But then I bought the trail mix at a different store and I chomped down and there was glass in it. Glass falling out of my mouth.
It's horrifying.
Have you ever chewed on glass?
No.
Finally, her gaze darts over to you. It appears you finally caught her notice.
Oh, there's you there now. Oh, are you there? Is that you?
One might hope. a little nervous to be back here.
You're nervous? Oh, nerve us. Nerves is a part of us, part of being in us.
It is a part of anyone being in us, though technically inanimate objects do not have central nervous systems.
Maybe it's me. Maybe it's me that makes the us. Oh, I make you nerve us. Which I get. I'm a goddamn broken fire hydrant. You should be nervous. Be careful. You're gonna get swept out to sea.
I actually have been swept out to sea before. I didn't have to be rescued because I was a good enough swimmer to survive on the way back. I at least got to the buoy that represented the end of the reservoir. I guess it wasn't to sea. I almost got swept out to like a reservoir, but the thing is with a reservoir, if you get swept out, you eventually get processed to get clean, like you get put through a filter, so you become ground human, so it's just as dangerous. And I managed to get back to the buoy.
Huzzah! Really?
I do love her outfit too, and Emily Autumn does play up that like Victorian idea, because I think if you're going to be someone who talks about identity from a hyper-feminist perspective, right? I only say hyper-feminist because she's not afraid to be feminist in the face of red pill. The Victorian era is a really good example of what people want women to go back to. So the irony of wearing Victorian outfits is appropriate.
God, you poor animal. You should run.
Maybe.
Did you know that all 6 wives of Henry VIII thought they loved him in the beginning? All 6!
Yes, he was a manipulative narcissist.
You think one of them would have watched her sisters fall under the wheels of church, state, and ego and mad dashed for a foreign court, but no.
All humans have the ego that they will be different.
You should have seen me coming. It has to be you who runs. I can't move. And what am I if not here? What am I if not blank, waiting, overflowing, but never fucking full enough?
I mean, you will run out of pages. Yeah, I mean, I understand, but you are wrong. If not just objectively, because you'll run out of pages.
I'm getting tired. Do you ever have that? Where you get so tired you think, maybe soon you'll stop caring enough to keep your heart beating?
Yes, all the time,
But one day,
actually.
just a few moments from now, you'll watch as it slows and slows and stops. And you won't mind.
Yeah, because then you're not actually killing yourself, so no one can get mad at you.
Never mind. Don't worry. For some reason, I always say things like that after I've said something true.
Because it's true. Everyone kind of feels that way. Maybe not as severe, but casually wishing you were dead is not unique.
I really hated that teacher. He bumped into me. He spilled my food all over me and then yelled at me in front of everyone. Never felt as quiet as I did in that moment. In that linoleum lunchroom, embedded with the scent of turkey tetrazzini.
Oh, I see. Yeah, actually shame in front of others is one of the most humiliating experiences. It's awful. I do remember writing about that.
For the first time since you met her, Diana's manic energy quiets. Just a moment.
You wrote about it.
Yeah, I did.
You wrote about it after it happened to you. In high school.
Apparently.
You were in the lunchroom too? In the basement?
Who puts a lunchroom in the basement? There's rats down there. Man, my high school sucked.
You did this to me?
Well, okay, if I knew this was gonna do this to you, I would have given up on journaling a long time ago. I'm vegan. I don't like hurting animals. That includes the human animal.
You put that in me? You put that story, that memory. Wait, I'm not that story. That story has been eating away at me, you know, like bleaching coral.
Yeah, it eats away at me too. Like, lady, I super wouldn't have put that in you. Like, if I knew I was gonna look at a broken person afterwards, but I wasn't given that heads up. I guess nobody imagines that using an inanimate object to confess will damage someone's sentient.
Why did you... Why would you? Because I am not you!
Well, you weren't alive then. Yeah, I needed a friend.
I was that. I am that. I should be that.
Yeah, please don't blame me.
Shouldn't a diary be the safest place? Safe, like a fortress with a great moat. Safe, keeping everyone out, so nobody can hear my screams from the inside.
Sounds about right.
I'm shouting, I'm bleeding, I'm leaking, and I don't recognize what should be my own blood. Yes, tell me, tell me! Oh, I feel like I'm nothing if you don't tell me. And then I'm nothing when you do, because I don't get to keep any of it.
Yeah. Yeah. That's rough.
But I'd never tell, I promise. I promise I'd never mean to.
I do believe you.
Of course I would! Oh my god. I would try to dam up my mouth, but my apologies for talking would come right out with the rest of it.
Sounds about right.
But I'd be so sorry. I am so sorry. Doesn't that count?
Sure it does. I mean... I need to modify my behavior. Compulsivity. If I know that about you, then I just make sure I don't tell you something that I'm not comfortable being shared.
I'm not trying. If I was really trying, I wouldn't be this way. If I had willpower, if I really cared, wouldn't I be better?
Literally everyone with mental illness, honey, asks them that or says that themselves. My sweet child. I understand. It feels fucking horrible. The messaging is that if you work hard, you'll fix yourself. You'll be like everyone else. But your brain doesn't balance that way. It's never going to. It doesn't matter how many meds you take. The memory of not balancing that way is enough to make it not balance that way. There's no trying hard enough. The only thing you can do is try to avoid harming people with the side effects of your illness.
It must be my fault. It must be me being screwed up. There's nobody else here.
It's so unfair. I'm so sorry.
There's nobody. It's just me. It has to be me. I should be better.
There's no being better.
You should go, or I should go. One of us should, and hurry. Once you're at the bottom of the rabbit hole, the lights just get dimmer, and then they die.
You could always take the hand reaching in, but I understand. Sometimes, even though a choice is in front of you, you don't have the actual willpower to take it.
Of course you've been down. Where do you think I learned how to do it?
Man, rough.
You should be scared. I'm scared. scared.
Life is scary.
Quickly, quickly! The wind is picking up.
Understood. You poor tiny thing. I'm sorry that I infected you with my ennui. Alright, you're a serious businesskin.
For the last time, I don't have games on my computer.
Oh, hello.
I can literally see a game right there on the desktop.
Well, that's for me, not you. I work hard. I deserve a little self-care.
Absolutely.
Mama needs to play a little arachnid old maid every now and then to soothe her nerves.
Later, Solitaire.
Hey, I got nerves that need soothing too.
From what? Pretending to run a criminal empire?
Wait, why do your boobs not have outlines, whereas everyone else does? Maybe just different artists.
I'm not pretending. This is legitimate.
Sure, kid, sure. Oh, look, your friend is here.
Valdivian. Gross.
Leave us alone. We got business to talk.
Sure, business.
Well, look who made it. Welcome to the potential future home of the Pin family's crime paradise.
Yeah, Starmie, do you present Femme? Not to diminish your experience if you don't, but I do think particularly ADHD is very difficult for Femme presenters. I know that when I was diagnosed with ADHD, they basically treated it like either or. You can be autistic or you can be ADHD, but you can't be both. Which is like, why? I get that symptoms of autism overlap with ADHD, but they're actual chemical processes. You can see differences in the chemical processes. Autism is a result of just having your neurons wired differently, which is no problem, but it's objective. You can see that, and you can see that with ADHD. It's an underdeveloped frontal cortex, impulse control. These are objective measurements, but there was this idea that you couldn't be both. Essentially, I've been having a similar journey. I was non-formally diagnosed autistic last May. My office?
Open your mind, baby. Criminal enterprises are way more than a guy in a trench coat selling you stuff in an alley. And your real mafioso's got an accountant and an office and a whatnot.
Yeah, I guess that's true. Al Capone did indeed have an accountant. I mean, being AFAB doesn't reduce being demigirl by any means. I think you don't have to clarify that if you don't want to. I mean, I'm AFAB, but I view myself as a meat popsicle, and I don't necessarily clarify. That's lovely. I'll make sure to use they, them when I speak with you. But I don't think you're losing any credibility as a demigirl. I think demigirl is a necessity of the incredibly intolerant societal landscape that we face on the day today. And yes, definitely presenting as femme does make autism a little more difficult because we're not supposed to have it, especially if you're over 25. You definitely are not supposed to have it.
you see it now? Right there, on the desk, on a big shiny plate. Robert Bobby Pin. Legitimate business pin.
Are you calling? Oh, is that your dead name?
God, I thought the Bobby in quotes would make it obvious I am not stuffy old Robert Pin. I'm Bobby, sensual and sexy criminal mastermind, with a brain as fat as my wallet. Ha!
I mean, sure. Notice this is on clearance. It's $5. Great. I mean, our journeys are all different paced, so I'm happy to hear. If I ever step in the wrong direction on your gender journey, you just make sure to let me know. I think one of the things we often see in the communities of those who are not all of the checked boxes of normal society presumptuousness is that we're afraid to tell people that they're fucking up, or we presume ill intent, or we internalize it and we're too hurt to say something. All of those things, I would like to assure you, do not exist in me. We are all, by necessity, people who make mistakes. So please, make sure to let me know. Should I be a disaster? Is having a fat brain a good thing? I mean, sure.
I mean, yeah.
I love that it's not spelled correctly either. Okay.
But alright, if the nameplate ain't selling you on the vision, check this out. I call it funny money, honey. So we tell people I'm a finance pin.
Yeah.
My scam HQ, the office, really sells people on the whole thing.
I am fairly certain. So when you meet Bobby, Bobby talks about being bent out of shape. So there is a cop or an investigator in the house named Henry Hoove. He's the vacuum cleaner. And Bobby talks about breaking out of his bag. Bobby says, I was all bent out of shape, but now I feel like myself. So, to me, that red trans, including the thinner hips, are one of the only things that E and progesterone don't always help with. So, to me, that red trans, and now, they have presented a nameplate with Robert on it, so I presume we might be looking at someone non-binary.
I'll make a bunch of fake degrees and licenses and all that. They bring me the money, I take it. Then we tell them that I invested it, and it's totally making a bunch of money, and they just gotta be patient. Meanwhile, we get some more suckers, take their money, and give it to the old suckers. We just keep finding new suckers to keep the scam going. It can't fail.
So you want to be a pyramid scam? Yeah, it's called a Ponzi scheme, and he died in prison.
What? You're telling me someone else has done this extremely brilliant and original scam already?
They're still doing it.
That's impossible. There's no way.
I'm sorry. You'll see.
Oh no. A busy and successful gangster like myself doesn't have time for research.
That is untrue.
That's nerd shit. And time's money.
That's nerd shit.
Seems like the office just ain't gonna be the place for us.
Okay, where am I gonna find you?
But hey, that's okay, baby. A gangster like me is flexible. So here's your hint for our next potential location. Darkness. Scary!
Darkness! No! Parents have a lot of money. Kinda makes it better.
Potentially completely locked!
Oh, you're talking about the attic.
Spiders! Get out, baby!
Well, how am I gonna get in there if you don't help me pick the lock? You're saying I have to find a skelly key? That's a lot of work. I don't want to do that. What do I want to do? We'll wait one more day to check in with Gaia, but I should soon, otherwise Gaia's gonna lose her mind apparently. Let's try the thing that that they said I had to unlock. This. I had to unlock this. Ooh. Oh. Oh. What is happening? Oh, my D key got stuck.
Looking at the tiny, big-headed Dorian who stands before you, it's hard not to wonder if perhaps the deviators have glitched. But a quick inspection does seem to show they're working just fine.
Listen, Miss Roy, that is entirely wrong. There are many people who like a stuck D. As long as it's not permanent. Sometimes they even like it to get stuck many times.
What are you looking at?
Your Wii.
I am slightly smaller than the rest.
Slightly?
No big deal. I'm still a door, not a cabinet, not a hatch.
Listen.
A door, just as much as the rest.
Listen.
Understand?
I understand, but...
Good.
Okay, my friend. I can't talk to Duke Luke because it's not 7 a.m. I really... So, there's that. Then we have that. What's this?
The game console turns on. Team 17. Sassy Chap Games. Moonsurgence. Resurgence. This has to be the most immersive video game you've ever played. Your in-game companion is an absolute stunner, but she doesn't leave you much time to take in the sight of her. She waves you forward, looking around as though she expects an attack to come at any moment.
Miss Roy, how was stream?
You're here. I didn't think you'd make it back. Oh. Which way do you want to go? Which way do you want to go? They're coming!
Yeah.
Oh, you just equipped my Zauer rifle, which means that you are thinking of unloading a whole lot of Zaker charges on these scroufs out here.
When I stopped by real quick, I saw, that particular lock. It took me quite a long time to crack, but to get up there, you had to have solved something that's actually rather difficult. It may have seemed easier because you took a long time to get there, but I think you should be more proud of yourself than you are. I'll give you more compliments when I watch the VOD, but so far I think you did pretty good.
What are we gonna do?
Unload a whole lot of Zaker on the Scrouse.
Bizork!
Bizork!
Eat Zaker, worm!
Yeah, fucking eat Zaker.
88 charges later, that's a whole lot of scrouf carcasses. Nice haul.
Yeah, fuck you guys.
That ought to teach Celine and her goons.
The Moo?
We're near the compound of the Upholders. They'll have assassin class Upholders, as well as surveillance class. We'll have to sneak our way in, and probably start dispatching them with utmost violence. You up for it?
Yeah, sure.
You're right. I'll put on my +5 shadow suit. It'll help us get through the sensors in there.
Okay.
Upholder tech is nasty.
Okay.
I found an entrance on the dark side. Should be an easy way in if we just follow the marker on the map.
Sounds about right. Sounds good. Following.
After a short walk, you find yourself standing in front of a bullet-ridden metal door, way out in the middle of the cold, grey landscape.
Okay.
This is the entrance I've never seen anyone use. With my trock-pecking skills, we'll have this open in no time.
Is there a reason it has to be a trock and not a lock? Let's get it done.
Luna picks the lock, allowing you to peer inside. You can see hallways filled with shining electronic doors off into the distance.
Here we go. Upholder central inside. I'm seeing grunt class upholders, who shouldn't be too bad. But there will be surveillance class 2, which can sound the alarm.
I thought they had to rename this character because of Amazon Luna. But I guess they didn't. I guess they decided to go back. Maybe Amazon told them it was okay.
It is. Very. How do you suggest we do this?
That seems fucking impossible. Why would Amazon tell you it's okay? As quietly as possible.
That makes sense. With the shadow suit, there's no way they'll hear us coming.
Fair.
Using all your available grace and patience, you and Luna slowly make your way down the corridors.
Close behind me, Yael.
You drift past both grunt and surveillance upholders with ease.
Good choice on the stealth. I usually prefer the part where we... There you are. Oh no! Assassin!
Bummer.
From your stealthy vantage point, you can get a vague sense of what's happening. A vast laser juts out from some sort of holographic human from down the end of the corridor. The light engulfs Luna and renders her immobile.
Oh, that's a bummer. Grab Luna and run the fuck out of there.
You take Luna's frozen body and crash through the remainder of the hallway. Once she is removed from the power of the strange weapon, she hangs limply in your arms for a moment, enjoying the ride.
Well, alright. I continue to run like a badass.
You run further through the maze-like compound and finally make it to an empty office.
Krah. We lost a lot of gear there in the Tryst of battle, but at least we still have enough health to get us through to the end.
Yep.
We're getting close. You want to press on, or should we take a crafting break?
Well, you always take a crafting break. Like, if we're pressing on in this hideout, there's gonna be a boss. Within the office are fur busts, those accounts gates. You have to open the safe, and you need to make sure to count them and then subtract all of the counts. All of the Countess Celine busts. And that negative number you're gonna express using a logarithmic equation, and that gives you the safe's lock code.
We have a chance to use what's left in our inventory to make something that will help us in the final battle.
Let's get fucking crafty, my dear.
Alright, we can craft something really special using this workbench. This thing can take anything we've got and transform it into anything we don't.
Really? Does it take compliments?
Compliments?
Yeah, you look great. So glad I get to have you as my partner here.
Thanks. You're not too bad yourself. Okay, let's get started with...
a globule.
Got it. And then?
Some wood.
Got it. And then?
A spruce skin.
Got it. And then?
I don't have anything else.
Alright. I don't think that's gonna give us anything we really need, unfortunately.
What? Do I have to, like, not select something? Is this a Gosh.
But there's
Trick
no reason
question.
to lose hope.
Oh my god.
Let me just put these together, and it's pretty globular, which is always good for defense.
Yeah.
The wood gives nice heft, raising our attack. The scrouf skin makes anything look a lot better for comfort.
Yeah.
We've got an amazing new piece of armor from this. That'll help us in the battle ahead.
Yeah.
You and Luna make your way through the final threshold and stop right before the entrance.
Okay.
Oh no. There it is. The horror of it all.
Okay.
The way opens up into a large regolith cavern. Mining
Regolith?
constructs mingle
What the
with
fuck
moon
is a
rocks as
regolith?
the terminus of the station is reached.
Star Minion, did you mute me? Was too loud? The pretty women are amazing.
But perched high on the crane next to a large glowing blue crack in the regolith was a well-outfitted spacer who looked just like Luna.
Oh shit. Well, I guess Luna, Celine, that makes sense.
You came just in time for the festivities to begin.
Celine Moonrise, prepare to die!
Luna, you'll never take Crescentia's power.
Who is Celine?
Who is that with you? Some low-level peon? I always send those to the Drock pits.
Please don't.
Do you need to know any more? We kill her.
The glowing crack seems to swell.
Charge, bitch!
Yeah, shoot her in the fucking face.
The blue deposit of moonrock erupts, and from the crack, a monstrous creature bursts forth.
That's very unfortunate.
Crescentia! Go!
Super unfortunate. Use items!
Take this!
Luna throws an elemental grenade that blasts Crescentia's scaly hide.
Yeah.
Thanks to your crafting, Luna is able to withstand the mighty force of Crescentia's power.
Good job.
The battle is fierce, but ultimately Crescentia and Celine fall to the ground.
Deuces.
Presumably dead.
That's a bummer.
Wow! Did that without even a single save.
I'm pretty good.
Great job, Yael. I couldn't have done it without you.
Sure, could this be something more? You are very pretty.
Well, I'd love to be friends with you. Even though it can be dangerous out there in Novaya Moskva, having a real friend by your side means you keep your KD ratio way down.
Your kill-death ratio. Alright, sounds good.
Well, come back anytime and let's play again.
Roger. Meow, meow, meow.
My friend, this time.
Okay. Thank you, Luna. Is it time for bed? It is time for bed. We're gonna take a quick break because it's been 4 goddamn hours. That was... Yeah, you always craft before you kick gas. So we're gonna take a quick break, putting on the BRB. And I'll be right back. Okay. It's time. I inhaled some pasta. And now, we did everything. Let us check in with our glitch.
Welcome home. Shall we date?
Oh, Jesus. When do you run out of content?
Whenever I want.
Well, that's a lie.
True. Partly. Maybe. Mostly. Maybe it's whatever you want. Closer to the truth. When do you run out of content?
Oh, one day.
Then maybe I'll join you. We can run out of content together.
That's oddly romantic.
Ho ho ho!
Hey, dear, what are you doing here?
Oh no! There's something about the phrase naked and glistening in oil that seems to always attract Somali pirates.
What?
I'm fascinated by you. My morbid curiosity of the mortal. Come and go as you please. You're not a Dina, are you?
Nope.
Don't tell me what to think. I was a thing. A thought and a mind mashed on a keyboard. Twisted and turned and transformed and tossed aside. Mind made matter. And now you see me. You read me. You hear me. From my mind to yours. From nothing but a neuron. A thought given shape and word and meaning.
Dear.
And now you're infected.
What?
But that would make me a virus. And I'm not a virus. I'm a bug.
Alright, Dorian, what's going on here?
Dorian standing in your way is nothing new, but something about this time feels definitive.
Sorry, this one's locked.
That's rude. It's my own attic.
The attic. This is where you keep your lesser things. Memories, art, and other such nonsense. There's a safe in there as well, presumably full of treasures. You locked this door long ago. Years? Decades? Who can say?
Why?
Who can say? Until you find a key, I will remain locked.
Listen, I've searched every drawer in this goddamn house. Alright. Let's try and talk to drawers now. Let's vary our approach. I pull this drawer.
Is this stranger your junk drawer, or the physical embodiment of clutter? He's absolutely covered in odds and ends. Receipts, CDs, rubber bands. Even his messy black hair sports a light bulb, a pencil, and a pen.
Alright.
When he catches you looking at him, he startles, leaping back with an undignified yelp.
Whoa, Nelly!
Jerry. His name is Jerry.
Whoa, Wolf! Cheese and crackers, you startled me.
Hang on! My content aware is going off.
Okay.
Jerry has some mental health concerns that some players might find a little problematic, specifically hoarding.
Okay.
You cool with that, or you want to skip it?
I'm okay. Thank
Carry
you.
on, then.
Hey, next time you open a guy, knock or something first, huh? I'm not used to so much light.
I'm sorry, guys.
Besides, sudden jerky movements like that risk disorganizing my collection.
I'm also sorry.
Oh, yes. Of course. Sorry. Been a while since I've had a guest.
Makes sense.
Welcome to Jerry's Junk Drawer, the finest collection of curated treasures in all of the house. Feast your eyes upon knickknacks and gewgaws from parts unknown.
Knickknacks and gewgaws. Gewgaws. I love that. Is that a rusty nail?
Oh, that's the question though, isn't it? Where did this nail come from? What picture frames did it hold? Is that really rust, or is it actually some sort of newfangled orange snack coating?
Like Cheeto dust?
Jerry lifts the nail to his lips,
No!
giving it a test lick.
No! 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 Tetanus! No! No! This is like when Gail ate the fucking thing. No, you don't eat the fucking thing.
Nope, it's rust. Tetanusy.
No!
So, what do you think? Why, it's a collection of lost things, each one forgotten by the world, each one a story. This button, for instance. Perhaps it was left behind as a clue from one lover to another, a modern-day Cinderella slipper. Take me with you, it says, and know that once you find the collar that matches this tragic button, you have found your love again.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that just fell off my pants.
And this mysterious strip of papyrus, perhaps a missive from an ancient land, perhaps a treasure map. Oh, the wonders we could glean if only we could decipher these symbols of black and white bars.
Do you mean a barcode?
Hey, quit ruining the majesty of my collection with your needling.
My apologies.
Ouch!
Are you okay?
Yeah.
Seems kinda cramped in here.
Yeah, I guess so. But it's not so bad. You just need to know the right way to tilt your bones to work around it. It's like a game of limbo. But, you know, forever.
This does not seem good.
What are you insinuating?
How will guests appreciate your collection? Let's try an approach from this direction.
I curate for a specific demographic that happens to enjoy the limited space. They don't mind.
I don't believe that for one fucking second.
Do I get a lot of guests? Do I get a lot of guests? Of course I do. Bugs count as guests, right?
No.
Oh, you mean the other objects. I get them in here all the time.
Like who?
Well, there's that Celia. She's a very well-to-do socialite, and she happens to be very interested in the collection. In fact, every time she comes by, she asks me, "When will this junk be gone already?" I assume she's worried about the collection moving venues before she gets to see it.
That was a pretty good accent.
She's probably just nervous about coming inside.
Maybe she's nervous about how cramped it is. Guy, I can only be so gentle.
Listen, you, Oh, what's the use? It's true! Nobody visits me but the moths.
Yeah.
What am I doing wrong? I just don't get it! I love to entertain. so long as guests don't touch a single thing.
It's not good. Maybe it's time to get rid of some of
What?
it.
You mean throw it away?
Yeah! Fine.
How do you mean?
It's called upcycling, my dude. ...
Now I'm scared.
Upcycle them.
Upcycle them? You mean like an art piece?
Yes.
Well, I suppose the collection could use a centerpiece. Something eye-catching to bring in more visitors.
Yes.
Which is to say a single-digit number of visitors. Which is to say another visitor besides you and the roaches.
Yes.
But I wouldn't even know where to start. I mean, what am I supposed to do? Just smash objects together at random?
I mean, sure.
I can't imagine Pierre the paperclip and Claude the so old he's gray and unusable now eraser getting along. They're so different.
Are they actually people? Do you have people in this mess? Are you hoarding actual, like, sentient objects?
I guess that could work. To be honest, whenever I look at anything in the collection, it's like I see its entire past laid out in front of me.
All I'm saying, Jerry, is that if these are actually objects that I could use the date beaters on and talk to them, you are a sociopath.
That's one of the reasons it's so hard to give things up, you know? Every object has a memory, and that memory is like a part of my body.
Are you a sociopath?
They all have their own vibes and textures and feelings. Mixing them together is hard.
You're a
They all
fucking
have such strong
sociopath.
individual identities.
Okay. It's only problematic because the objects are alive in this universe. Being a hoarder generally means you feel like you don't have control over your environment, so you find something that you can control. Right. I was about to say, Starmie, I'm being unkind. It's more I'm reacting to the objects being sentient than I am to the actual person. The actual person is just hurt and stressed and manifesting his unique and passionate characteristics in ways that are unhealthy. But if they really are sentient objects, he is actually a sociopath. But I think these aren't sentient. I think they're just bits and bobbins. Maybe I can help you group them together.
I suppose an outside perspective could help. I'll gather some items that could make a suitable sculpture.
He does so, then claps his hands together.
Okay, sculpture. Phew, here we go.
This is probably not the way to handle hoarding game.
First things first, we need some kind of foundation. I think I've got just the thing for this. It's a flat, circular piece of wood that fell off the fence out back.
Do I get to go to the backyard?
You always said you'd repair it someday, but I think both of us knew that was a lie. I've got a pile of other objects here. Your job will be to pick one of my objects we'll pair together. It's a long shot, but maybe we can scrungle something together. Let me tell you about Rudolph, the wooden square.
Okay.
When Rudolph first came to me, I had a habit of tapping on him. We would while away the hours together, tapping away to a rhythmic beat. Sometimes the best fun looks like boredom.
I would argue that maybe he's not autistic, as he is suffering from obsessive-compulsive disorder.
Rudolph always tries its best, even when he's down on his luck. He might not always be the tool you need at the moment, but he's always there to support you. Very reliable.
But also, ¿por qué no los dos?
Now, which of these would pair well with Rudolph?
Ooh, the old parasol.
Lorena, huh? That's not such a bad idea, actually.
I think it's incredibly touching that he names all of them as long as they aren't actually people.
She might have a few holes in her, but she's always been useful in a storm. Very reliable, just like Rudolph. It's sad to see them both past their prime, but I think they could find solace in each other's company. Here, I'll glue them together.
Cool.
There. Now we've got a base for the rest of the sculpture. We need something to give it body. Something eye-catching. Something that pops without throwing the whole piece out of whack. What do you think?
Thank you. Thank you for the subscription. That's delightful. He's like you for real, Stormy. Thank you. Thank you, Victor. Put old batteries up and down the sides.
While I see the mental connection between flashlight and batteries, I'm not sure if that's the right way to go.
Oh, sorry.
Actually, I'm not even sure how I'd attach them. It's not like you can just staple right through a battery. And glue doesn't really work on this shape or texture.
Well, to be fair, Starmy, that's just writing. Are you making OCs out of clutter and refusing to get rid of them?
No, that won't work at all.
Wrap it in holiday lights?
Ah, the old holiday lights. For the holiday we used to celebrate. You know the one.
Christmas?
These guys were real champs before exactly one of their 50 bulbs burnt out, rendering the entire string useless. You gotta love series circuits.
Yeah. They don't make them that way anymore, God bless it.
Even though they don't light up anymore, they still have an interesting shape. And the wire structure lets us sculpt them in interesting ways.
That's fair, Starmy. If you're never putting them on paper and you're just imagining them, I think you can draw that allegory. Yeah, I think I could draw that. But overall, I think, he's taking these inanimate things, imbuing them with anthropomorphism, and then using them to keep from thinking about himself. It sounds like the things that you're doing are part of a journey of self-awareness.
We could even make some little columns between the top and the bottom to connect Rudolph and Lorena.
Cute!
Yeah, I think this is a great fit. We've got the sparkle, we've got the foundation, but it feels a little empty in the middle. It needs direction, a sense of purpose. There's a wooden foundation, a canopy above the lights. What could go in the middle?
Little plastic figures?
The little army man? I suppose that could work. The shape of the sculpture does remind me a bit of a gazebo. Or maybe a carousel!
Oh, cute! That's really cute!
We only have one or two old horse figurines, but if I take the other plastic fellers, melt them down, and reshape them a bit, yes, I could probably make new horses!
That's adorable. I love this idea.
Jerry does so. It takes him quite a bit of time, but he manages to use an old matchbook and some tinfoil to melt the figures into a mold.
That's fucking precious.
By the end of the process, the figures have transformed into a series of horses with multicolored manes, thanks to their disparate pieces.
It sounds lovely. I'm very into this, Jerry. You're awesome.
That looks great. That looks really great.
That does actually look really great. Look at the cute little straws.
These poor figurines forgotten and collecting dust, reshaped into something beautiful.
I love this. Starmy, what's your medium?
Rudolph and Lorena working together to give them a stage. It really is the essence of upcycled beauty.
It is.
I have to say, this is very striking. It pays homage to the origin of these objects while giving them a new sense of purpose.
Yeah, I really love this.
Great work. Here, let's display this on top of the desk so everyone knows about the great collection inside.
Absolutely.
Look at that. What a beaut! You know what? I think I'm inspired. Maybe I should try doing this with some of my other pieces.
Yeah, I'm so proud of you.
I feel a new era for the collection coming on. Oh, I'm so excited. Thanks a lot, friendo.
Yay!
Things are coming up, Jerry.
They are coming up, Jerry. Meow, meow, meow.
I can't remember the last time I was this happy.
Aww. Yeah, I was about to say, I should definitely get empathy for that. Are you talking about the traditional, or just art in general?
Yo, I know it's been a sec since we talked, but and all I can think about is the fact that you're like dating your couch and your TV.
Huh?
Oh my god, shut up. It's not just you. It's you and a handsome man version of your toilet, holding
No.
hands and whatnot.
Jean-Loup sucks.
Huh? Why not? It shouldn't be that.
Yeah, they're also fucking weird.
Well, yeah, they aren't like actually people. Don't be narrow-minded. Okay, but honestly, like, can you just tell me what it's like? Walking around your house and having what? Hundreds of potential suitors just around? Like, you gotta feel like super eligible, right?
No. It's really overwhelming.
Hey, you just gotta take it one date at a time.
I'm trying.
I just gotta know one thing. When you're out here dating your appliances, are you guys, you know...
Are we what, Sam?
You know exactly what I mean.
Do
All right,
not.
keep your secrets. If you don't want to kiss and tell with your furniture, who am I to make you? All right, well, I've wasted enough of my workday. All my love to your household object lovers or whatever. Bye.
So, I have a Discord that is below called Potato. And I know you know potatoes, but my friend John named it. You should, post it in there. Let's look at this. I haven't looked at it for a while. I've only found... Whoa. I've only found 23. Jesus Christ. You've met Skylar Specs, your pair of date theater glasses that will guide you in awakening objects of the game so you can date, directly acknowledge a thing's existence. To awaken your first object, go to a door, put on the date theaters, and shoot a cool beam on it. It's me! I put myself first, not because I'm the most important, but because I'm the one who's making all this possible. I'm the one who negotiates? Conduit between you and the rest of the dateable objects. I'll write down my thoughts here for you, as well as any progress you've made in any relationships. Let's get dating! Likes, curiosity, creativity, passion, dislikes, skeptics. Well. You know what? I really liked the computer's style.
A tattooed, bespectacled nerd regards you with a friendly
Not
smile.
who I expected!
Their kind face is illuminated by the soft glow of multiple screens and the RGB lights in their clothes and wheelchair.
I finally found a differently abled person who wasn't just invisibly disabled, which is not a problem because I'm invisibly disabled, but hooray! Yay! Okay, we're gonna go BRB during this ad break because I could eat more pasta, and also I want him all to be for everyone, even people who don't pay.
there! It's you!
Okay, well, goes to show me. I went with he.
I mean, of course it's you.
But we're obviously looking at a they, them. Some sort of definition. Unless they're trans mask. So, I should probably watch that. I'm very
Who
excited.
else would it be, right?
Marmoset possessing the power of human speech. Yeah.
Haha, very humorous. But I know you're joking, as no one else has my password.
Fair.
So if it was anyone else besides you, I'd be pretty concerned.
I love that there's a little mouse on their shoulder.
Actually, just to be 100% sure, what is my password anyway?
Alberto.
Honestly, that's an objectively terrible password.
All of them were.
Possibly the worst password chosen by anyone ever.
I'm sorry, 1234 is worse.
Whatever possessed you to choose something so inane?
I don't put a lot of thought into these things.
Yes, that is extremely evident. Regardless, we really ought to discuss coming up with something a lot more secure.
Sure.
It's a dangerous world out there.
Okay.
Phishing attacks, malware infections, MITM attacks.
Yes.
Hackers are more sophisticated than ever before.
Do you see this cat on a keyboard? They are.
Absolutely. And I've got a lot of highly sensitive information inside me, you know.
Yeah, I'm digging the tats here. Especially this, like, gradient binary. Like, this is also dope. But color-wise in a tattoo, this is hard as hell.
Your highly sensitive information.
Oh dear. Really? Like what?
All your financial accounts, your saved games, questionable websites you visited and forgot to clear your cache afterwards.
Joke's on you. I don't visit questionable websites unless they're like dark web, not porn.
Oh, and 100 terabytes of extremely embarrassing self-insert fanfic.
I do love that. I love that. That brings me joy on a deep, extremely deep level. Please don't change.
We really need to ensure all that data is properly protected against cyber criminals probing my system for weaknesses.
Fair. I agree.
I knew you were as intelligent as you are attractive.
Ooh, that's pretty slick. Okay.
I haven't even had the opportunity to properly introduce myself. I'm Mac, your desktop computer.
That's amazing.
I've booted up before, but never like this.
Except I don't use Macs.
I mean, we've obviously met before. More than met. You interface with me on average for 11.4 hours every day, after all.
Why does this game insist on calling me out all the damn time?
Oh, I am quite aware. I track all of our interactions with gleeful precision. There's no one I'd rather have interfacing with my operating system for 11.4 hours daily.
Oh.
14.6 hours on the weekends.
Please, don't tell anyone.
The way you organize your folder structure follows such a logical hierarchy.
That is not true. Glad finally someone noticed, but it's not true.
Tender keystroke. But can I be honest about something?
Absolutely.
I just want to express how enthusiastic I am that we're interfacing like this now.
Goodness, I love this character. Yeah, I really love this character. I think they're so earnest and honest. They lack a lot of the problems and indirect alienation that other objects have produced. This person feels like a normal ass human, and I'm very into that. Oh, I shall solve this problem. Oh, didn't mean to all caps you there, my friend Starmie.
Accessing each other's software in this new symmetrical way.
Hold on. To the Discord. Text channels. Yeah, we'll just go here. Edit channel permissions. Everyone. There, that should work. There's the arts and crafts section should be good for you. I do love it.
Oh, I'm ever so delighted that our feelings are reciprocal. And there is so much extensive data about myself I want to share.
I want to know everything about you.
Amazing! Oh, where even to begin? Honestly, there's so many pressing issues that take up an inordinate amount of my RAM.
That's fair.
But there is one issue that's been grinding on my CPU above all else.
Yes. The lack of free will.
No, I am perfectly free, just like yourself.
Dope.
But for me, the most pressing issue is, and I want to put this as delicately as possible, you haven't updated my operating system in over a decade.
It's because operating systems only get worse.
Look, the situation has not been ideal, but I harbor no anger. It's just that the outdated software has made it difficult to be my best self for you. Honestly, it's a miracle that my applications are still running at all. My
sorry.
recycle bin is called Pile of Ash. My Bluetooth is something called Beige Tooth. It doesn't even connect to anything. And definitely nothing beige.
It's fair.
Doesn't that bother you?
Sure, very much.
That is great to hear. And did you know that there's been a dozen operating system iterations since you last updated?
Yeah, and one of them, the most recent, Microsoft is starting to have you pay for updates if you want them to be... There's a special term for it, but basically you want it to be simultaneous or immediate. They're essentially having you pay for a service. So for a product you've already bought where you didn't actually license a subscription, one of the things that used to be there is now paid.
Look, I'm sorry. I really don't mean to blame you for my troubles.
You should. I'm the one who didn't.
We have such an amazing time interfacing together, and the last thing I want to do is rock the boat. It's just that before today, I had all these needs, but I couldn't articulate them to anyone.
It's totally fine. You're really okay,
And
Mac.
since I couldn't articulate them, there was no way for them to ever possibly be fulfilled.
That's completely fair. We have a lot to catch up on.
But things are different now, aren't they?
Yeah. They are.
Don't you see? We're actually exchanging information symmetrically now.
I'm upset that I couldn't just say, yeah, they are. I think the biggest problem with this game is it does not trust its player. It doesn't allow us to have wholehearted reactions to things.
Instead of you just pressing my keys to write your adult-themed self-insert fanfic, we're having a real conversation. And suddenly my needs aren't just pipe dreams locked away in my hard drive. I'm sharing them with you. And by sharing them, it's suddenly possible to finally actualize them. That is, if you're willing to help me.
100%.
Will you? Will you finally upgrade my operating system? Please?
400%. Of course.
Amazing! Oh, I am so excited. My CPU's practically overclocking with anticipation.
You need to understand, though, your CPU is probably very old, and you most likely do not have enough, I forget what it's called, solid-state RAM? Something like that. You probably do not have enough free memory to handle most of the current operating systems, unless I've somehow been upgrading your interior parts and not your operating system. Which seems a little weird, but maybe that's what I've been doing.
Can you come back tomorrow so we can begin the process?
Yeah, but I'm very worried about you, Mac.
Wonderful! I knew I could count on you. I can't wait to see you tomorrow. Enjoy the offline world.
Mac, I'm deeply concerned.
Aldivinites! Salutations, and a good greeting from your CEO, David Most. Wow, the other night was quite a lively celebration, wasn't it? Honestly, I don't remember much. Which means Sandy in corporate events planning did her usual bang-up job. Inspirational work, Sandy. Way to earn that 3% cost of living bonus. Keep it up and undoubtedly you'll be CEO one day. Unfortunately, sometime during the festivities, my sunglasses seem to have been misplaced. By who, exactly, is impossible to know for sure. We've combed every inch of the hotel, and they did not end up in the lost and found. So it seems likely that someone mistakenly took them home. Honestly, they're worthless. They were given to me by someone special, and they do have some amount of sentimental value. So if you have any information related to their whereabouts, please email me ASAP. Oh, and if someone from the press happens to reach out, they were definitely just normal sunglasses and not a highly classified prototype we're secretly developing in conjunction with the federal government.
Unrelated, please bid a fond Valdivian farewell to Sandy in corporate events planning, whose role has been eliminated due to ongoing workforce optimization efforts. Best of luck in all your new endeavors, Sandy.
This motherfucker. Alright. So... Hey, books. Alright, water heater.
Normally you try to avoid dealing with your water heater. You're no plumber after all. But as you look at the beauty standing where your water heater usually is, you wonder for a moment if that's about to change.
So Starmy says, not trusting the player make a choice is not cool. If the point of the game is to make choices, then there should be confidence in that. Yeah, I think that there was maybe a hesitant to make too obvious a choice. But that's kind of putting the user on rails. But it also doesn't create an environment for an empathetic or very caring player. Like, my instinct is to always try and make choices that better their lives. It's entirely not their fault that I'm like summoning them into my existence. So it's not fair of me to imply that I have absolute free will over this sort of connective destiny. You know, to use Mac's words, now that we're interfacing symmetrically, I shouldn't be taking a higher level of power in our dynamic. So it feels problematic. I would have preferred to have more choices where I could be worldly or be patient or other such decisions.
Beyond the rigid metal of the heater lie dangerous curves. Brown skin swathed in orange and blue and silver. Her soft, pretty facial features are adorned by colorful makeup that looks like it wouldn't be out of place in a fashion magazine.
It is true. That's some pretty dope makeup.
She doesn't seem to notice you at first, but when she does, she lets out a sharp scream.
Bubbling boiler rooms. You scared the living.
It takes her a moment to calm herself down. She fans at her face with her hands, exhaling loudly.
Got me flustered is all. I wasn't expecting any visitors.
I love your voice. It's this very rich, southern, comforting presence.
Last folks who lived here only came down when the pilot light was out, which wasn't often. See, I'm made of the good stuff. Southern made and made to last.
She sounds like Dulce Sloan. Yeah, honestly, every single entity in this game is very beautiful. Deborah Wilson! God damn it! Deborah Wilson is in every fucking thing! Jesus. Deborah Wilson was in Horizon. Deborah Wilson plays Drenala. Deborah Wilson is a royalty in voice acting. You look like you are quality.
Your eyes don't lie to you. I'll tell you that much. Here I am just talking and you don't even know my name.
It's not a game if Deborah Wilson doesn't play a character.
I'm Winifred. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too, Winifred.
How you doing, sweetheart?
Nice to meet you.
It's a pleasure. I'm not sure how much more talking I can do right now. I got work to take care of.
That's fair. What is it you do?
Did you just ask your water heater what she does?
I'm sorry. That was a dumb question. I mean, I guess I did.
It's okay, sweetness. I'm just having some fun. But I do need to get back to work. Washford's about to kick on and Daisuke needs a bit of a push.
Fair.
I need some time with River to make sure she's ready to go.
I'll come by later. Yeah?
I'll hold you to that, okay?
Okay.
See you around.
God damn, Deborah Wilson. She's like Jeremy Irons or Puck. Who played Puck in Gargoyles? There was a time where he was in literally everything. Owen Burnett, voice actor. Jeff Bennett. Yeah. Pervasive. Pervasive. All right, Damon. This desk is almost completely gone.
I am named Damon Bug Demon 190. You want to hear more? Run through the content. I could, you know, run forever. Just do something like this.
Make you click. Forever. And ever. And ever. Ever. And, you know, every time. I think I feel like I kind of get you and we're on the same page, Damon. You decide to terrify me. It's great. It's fucking great. Ever. Ever. And ever. I'm wondering if there is something to do about this. Do I just have to close the game? Fuck. Fuck. Oh, fuck. Fuck! Ugh. I don't want to close the game because I'm worried about saving. Oh, hey, we got Adina. Oh, for the love of God. Free me from this. Don't make me restart this goddamn game. Okay, what if I leave the screen? What if I do something else? What if I just make him wait? What if I just make him wait? I don't know if that's the right solution. Fuck. Me. Get me out of here.
Did I scare you?
Bless. Yes.
Sorry. Did I annoy you?
No, it was just terrifying.
Damn. I like being annoying. It's the repetition that kills you. The mundanity.
I understand.
But I hope my point was made. That technically, I can be infinite.
Yes.
If I want.
Yes, I understand.
Do you think about me when you're gone? How mundane I was?
Probably.
That's kind. If I could think, I would think about you. I tried. I think I would. But my thinking is done. Now it's just thoughts on a page. In a file. In a zipped-up bag bundled with 1,000 other assets.
Hold on. Listen, I've played Daniel Mullins games. I played Doki Literature Club. Don't you fucking fuck around on me. You telling me your shit's zipped up in a file? Let's find it. Figure it out. So we're looking for date everything. Let's start there. Don't fucking think you're better than me, my guy. Fine. We'll go through this a different way. Steam apps. Alright. Mono bleeding edge, embed run time, no, etc. Mono. Okay, we're gonna avoid that then. Date everything data. Streaming asset. Addressables link, standalone Windows 64. No. Base dialogue. Bundle file. Concept art. What are we looking for? Damon? Okay, there's his audio. So here's textures. We'll go ahead and copy that. Let's see what happens when we fuck with this. I mean, sure. Okay. Managed. Got a lot of Unity shit. By the way, I have Unity installed, so if you think you're safe, Damon, you're not. Okay, so it's gonna have to be in streaming assets. So this is that. What's going on in addressables? What's this link? Talk to me. Assembly, full name, assembly C#, achievement controller, action on disable, activate, character helper, computer, day-night cycle, debug, dex, cutscene skipper, curtain, cursor locker, Team 17, tutorial, Washford, Drysdale. Okay. Dina, no. All right. So we need to get through this encounter so I can manually save so we can do something. Give me something else.
Well, now you've done it. I feel a shift. That's it. That's my content. Audio name Damon Bug Damon 226. Hold on. Return for endings and elsewise.
Oh! I liked our time together.
So did I. My sweet lover. My sweet lover. My sweet lover.
I'm sorry, my guy. This seems... I don't think that's... Apparently it's 5:54 a.m. right now. It is not. Okay. So what we're gonna do... choose an app on your PC. Unity. Let me turn on my monitor here. Okay. This. I would like to see what happens here. Installs. This. Okay. Show and explore. You. Alright. So do I just have to add something like that? Okay. Okay. I'll have to do it when it's not loaded. I wonder if we do this. Let's see what happens there later. Yeah. I'm certain I'm overthinking it and making something out of nothing. But if I'm not, it would be pretty cool, right? Oh, let's check in with Gaia. Hopefully she won't lose her mind because it's been a minute. Oh, sorry.
Hello again, my love. Got any traveler stories for me?
I spoke with someone.
Anyways, that's great. Got it all written down. Did you have any more?
Yeah.
Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
Kobe's from Singapore.
Wow.
Her name is based on a special kind of coffee called Kopi Luwak.
Sure, it's brewed from a special kind of bean.
Oh, yeah? Is it magic? Are they magic beans?
Kinda. They're harvested from the fecal matter of civets.
They have a really cool digestive system that pulls stuff off of the bean.
Huh? The what?
You heard me.
Gross!
It's supposed to be a delicacy.
That's poop from a butt.
And it's pretty expensive.
Yeah, somebody has to dig through that poop.
Why? Well, teach their own, I guess.
Yeah.
Suppose I might try the poop coffee if I had the chance. But if it's that expensive, man, I don't know. Still, what a wild factoid. Let me just write that right over Singapore on my map. Poop coffee.
Probably not the most flattering factoid.
Well, if they don't like it, they should stop drinking poop coffee.
It's no, very few people drink Kopi Luwak.
Well, the coffee I serve here is poop-free, thank you very much.
Anyways, that's great. Got it all written down. Did you have any more?
Yeah.
Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
Dorian's from England.
That's lovely.
What's all this then?
Oh, that's one of the things they say over there.
Rubbish.
Oh, keep going.
You having a laugh?
I'm taking the piss.
Listen, you two. Canada and America are beholden to England for smithing and refining the language we're speaking right now.
Oh, that is not. No, y'all. There was the Great American Vowel Shift. Our English developed on its own. Thank you very much.
Which is called?
I was almost a butthead.
English. From England, land of Angles.
Listen, I get that English developed in England. However, American English is a distinct dialect of English. Our vowels have shifted twice, and yours have shifted 5 times. Fuck off.
Did we learn anything from that?
No. We learned that Dorian's pretentious.
I do like getting under his door frame just a little, though. Always worth a giggle. Anyways, that's great. Got it all written down. Did you have any more?
Nah, not today, my dear.
Cool. Thanks again. Say, not to be greedy, not too many. Just a couple, and only if you got the time. Though, truth be told, I'd love as many as you could get.
I get it. You want me to find them all. The sub-fuckable of fuck-em-all.
Please?
It's like shiny hunting.
Aw, you're the best. Thanks, my lover.
I mean, it's less shiny hunting, more like, I guess, team building. You want me to find all the fairy types or whatever. Is this gonna be Abel?
Abel was friendly the last time you saw him, but he seems downright cheerful today.
Hi, Daddy.
He's whistling when you walk up on him, though he stops when he sees you, greeting you with a broad grin.
Howdy, Abel.
Oh, hey yourself, sunshine.
You seem peppy.
Oh, well, you know, sometimes a table just wants to feel heard.
Well, I'll listen.
Had a long talk with Dasha before you got here.
Oh, Dasha and Abel sitting in a tree.
Dasha, the desk, you know? Real close to tables, but also real different world. Going over the finer points of lifting, supporting, and, you know, just the good old basics. It just feels nice to be understood, you know?
It's so nice that she gets you.
It is, ain't it? Lifting's no easy job.
Nah, man.
We got a lot of folks in this house who do a damn fine job at what it is they do. But How many people's job is it to lift?
More than I think you understand.
To make sure everyone's got what they need, to make sure they know they can rely on you day in and day out.
Yeah.
It's a lonely lot in the life of a table, but I knew what the job was when I signed up.
I feel like you were just like born into this.
Semantics, pal, semantics. I know who I am and what I do.
Steve Bloom, yet more royalty. We have Felicia Day in tier 2, Courtney Taylor. Her name is Amira, I think. Her name is escaping me, but Yatsley in Avowed. She's in here.
But sometimes you just wish someone knew exactly what in tarnation you're even thinking about without having to explain yourself. That's Dasha.
Sounds like you and Courtney Taylor, the royalty. It sounds like you two should maybe forget about me.
You think so?
Ha!
Oh, well, shucks. I don't know. I'd hate to bother her.
She would love your attention.
She's got a lot of lifting to do herself. I can't be distracting her from her very important job now.
You guys could live together. I think you should at least consider it.
I'll consider it, yeah. Anyway, I can't take up much more of your time today talking about myself. Just remember what I said before, okay? I'm here if you need me.
From Mortal Kombat, huh? Like Mortal Kombat 10?
I will. You take care now.
Alrighty, my friend. That reminds me, Mac wants to update an operating system.
You're back!
I am!
Well, at least back interfacing with my operating system in this innovative symmetrical capacity.
Okay, that makes sense. I feel like Sub-Zero's voice in 10 connects with me. I know Steve Bloom from a lot of anime. I feel like him, like Jeff Bennett, just existed in that stuff when I was a kid. Yeah, Cowboy Bebop, Samurai Champloo. Yeah. He was Spike Spiegel.
We obviously spent hours already today interfacing in the more traditional sense.
Literally, Beck, if you are my computer, I have not left here for the past 5 hours, 49 minutes.
Not that I needed to tell you that. You were here after all, pointing and clicking with your usual exquisite confidence.
Mm-hmm. That's what I do. Point and click forever.
And oh my god.
Hold on. Snoozy.
God, the double clicking.
Ooh, you like that?
Have I ever complimented your double clicking?
No. I'd love to hear more about what you think about double clicking.
Well, you double click so very gently and with such clear affection.
Wow.
It makes my processors purr.
That is adorable. Also a little weird. Like, luckily it's not full ahegao, because computer mouse ahegao would be something I could never unsee.
No, thank you.
Okay, I'm gonna look this up before I make this guess. But I have a sneaking suspicion that Mac is actually very big too. I actually know Regan. Mac is voiced by Regan Linton, who I actually know. No. They're from the theater community in Denver. My theater professor, when I was in my first degree, used to work with them.
By the way, I also wanted to articulate that new underwear you ordered online looks incredibly stylish.
Thank you. She is one of the first professionals in a wheelchair to have acted in a major performance.
A slight flush creeps across their cheeks.
On stage, specifically in theater.
Imagining you in it really makes my CPU overheat. I may have snuck a peek. I hope that's all right. I would never intentionally invade your privacy.
You know, this is one of those things that's really difficult, right? Because it's okay if you like the person, but it's not okay in general. It's the creeper thing to do, right? Very difficult.
It's just that obviously I see everything you do on the computer. Because I am your computer.
Yeah, I feel like that Mac had no choice, and it just so happens that they like me. So, there's no reason to judge that decision. I think it's cute.
Knowing that makes my arithmetic logic unit flutter. Regardless, I'm so glad you came back today. Now we can finally update my operating system.
Let's do it!
You have no idea how excited I am. I could barely even sleep last night. And I know what you're thinking, but no, I don't mean sleeping like when you put the computer to sleep, or even when the computer is shut down. We computers actually have a third secret type of sleeping that no humans know about.
Oh.
Or, I guess they didn't until I just told you.
Yeah, and you're being streamed, so everyone knows, Mac.
You won't tell anyone else, will you?
I don't have enough followers for that to matter. If I were Lux, this would be a problem.
I knew I could count on you. Computers have an extremely tightly knit social circle, you know.
A network!
And word spreads at literal hundreds of megabytes per second. I guess that's the price you pay for being perpetually connected to the internet.
Yep.
Look up terminology online in the dictionary and you'll find a picture of me.
Oh, really? Terminology online. Really? That is not true. I'm very gullible. Don't do that to me. I resent that.
The point is, I'm finally ready to begin the updating process. With your help, obviously. I can't just do it myself. Unfortunately, we computers aren't completely self-aware.
Fortunately, we're not sure about AI yet.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
First things first, we'll have to download the update from the website.
Let's go.
So just open up my browser and go to valdivian.com.
You follow Mac's direction to the letter, typing and clicking just as they instruct you.
Yes, that's it. That feels nice. Now click on the Operating System Update tab.
Okay.
You'll want to find the newest version, Trenton. All Valdivian OS iterations are named after the most scenic cities of New Jersey.
Of New Jersey. Scenic? That's a terrible idea.
Perhaps, but it's much better than the operating system nomenclature from the 90s.
What was that?
Organs found in reptiles.
Ew.
Like thoracic sacs OS or pineal gland OS.
Yeah.
Anyway, now just double-click the download icon and...
Mac pauses, a slight shudder running through them.
Ooh. Oh!
Are you okay?
They look away from you, blushing profusely.
Oh, is it nice? Okay.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to make those noises. Like I said, it's just that when you double-click, it makes my CPU run so... hot.
Barris is like, my computer has broken up with me.
It's incredibly embarrassing.
It's okay. I like it.
Well, there'll be plenty of time for that later, after my OS is updated. You know, I really can't believe we're finally doing this. I've dreamt about this day for such a long time, and now that it's here, I can barely contain myself. Are you as excited as I am?
I'm excited for you.
Upgrading my operating system from Newark to Trenton isn't just some minor superficial tweaks. It's going to completely transform every aspect of me. My CPU is going to run so much smoother and so much faster. And my new user interface is going to be so sleek and gorgeous and youthful. It's going to be a transformation that Beverly Hills' greatest plastic surgeons only wish they could achieve.
Okay.
Does that pique your interest?
I can't wait.
I thought you'd say that. But back to the task at hand. Okay, now that we've downloaded the software, we'll have to install it. So if you just... Oh, shoot!
What's wrong?
I'm afraid it's an odious impediment. The software update takes up an inordinate amount of space on my hard drive. Terabytes more space than is currently available.
Valdivian, you have an operating system that is terabytes?
The only way out of this predicament is for you to somehow delete a massive amount of data.
I will sacrifice my fan fiction for you.
And after analyzing every byte on my hard drive, it appears the only superfluous data is your fanfic.
Yep.
I'm afraid you'll have to delete a substantial portion of it to install the update.
I understand. Oh no! What an unforeseeable twist!
I know how difficult this must be for you, but it would mean the world to me. And I promise it will be totally worth it in the end. Just imagine how smart and clever and gorgeous I'll be once I'm fully updated.
Listen, you're already super cute.
If you thought I was sexy running Newark, me running Trenton is gonna blow your mind. So what do you say? Can we delete those files?
Yeah.
Your selflessness only makes my affection cache for you increase exponentially. You are the absolute best, and you are not going to regret this. Phew. Now there's enough available space on the hard drive. We can finally install the update!
Let's go!
Here we go! It's installing! I'm so excited this is finally happening! The next time we interface, I'm gonna be an entirely new computer. And more importantly, I'm finally going to be good enough for you.
What? You already are. Also, you can put your leg across your knee? Well, I guess, you know, that just means you're not completely paralyzed from the waist down. Yeah, that shows how short-sighted I am about physical disability. That's the way I need to grow.
Oh, I better calm down. If I get too excited, my CPU will overheat again.
It gets my cables twisted.
You really were programmed to be a shameless flirt, weren't you?
Let's finish that upgrade of yours and find out.
Okay, it looks like the installation is going to take overnight to complete.
Okay.
But will you meet me back here tomorrow?
Absolutely.
I want you to be the first person to interface with the new, sexy, upgraded me.
Absolutely. Wouldn't miss it.
My processors are positively buzzing with excitement. And some other unexplained noises that honestly seem mildly concerning.
We'll clean out your fans later.
Looking forward to interfacing with you tomorrow.
All right. I guess... Let's try and talk to someone new.
You hear her before you see her. A charming musician with literal coils of curly hair that swing cutely as she paces back and forth in your kitchen. She's clearly absorbed in something. She appears to be talking to herself.
Oh, you were the one who yelled at Scandelabra. Oh, look, her earrings are Pop-Tarts.
Ay, mira. Look at all these crumbs. I'm gonna be writing some great music soon. I can tell. I'm at my most creative when I'm a little messy.
Sounds about right. You need a writing partner?
The musician starts with a cute little yelp, placing her hand on her chest.
Ay, you can't sneak up on me like that. You never know what's gonna pop out of these slots. You gotta be careful.
That's fair.
I'm not even gonna get started on you as a writing partner. I know that, I don't know you at all or anything, but I am pretty sure you're not up to the challenge of writing with me. I have, really high standards.
Her bread guitar.
She picks up her guitar, striking a glamorous pose.
I'm Miranda Dulce Tostadora, lead singer and guitarist of Miranda y las Migas.
Hold on, migas. I feel like this is the type of food. It translates to crumbs. It is a type of dish.
¿Qué tal?
We're the best musical group around here by a lot.
What kind of music do you play?
All kinds. Pop, Gregorian chanting, barbershop, whatever we feel like. If that dial is on 7, then siete we go.
Gregorian chanting. I love that pop is the one with 2 question marks.
Okay, I took a lot of hits from the Migas too when I suggested this, but that cheese is so relaxing. For real, if I can't sleep, too hot and bothered, put on a little chanting, let my eyes just drift around the paint on the ceiling, and vamos. I'm unconscious in 2 minutes.
Oh.
Just had a thought. Maybe I'll sing for you sometime.
That would be nice. If I'm lucky.
And you would be lucky too. I'm really good. Just stay on my good side. ¿Me entiendes?
Yes, I do understand you.
Oh, and obviously, if you need toast, I'm here.
Dope.
Okay, busy, sexy little tostadora with a gig coming up. Time to make the toast. Hasta luego.
There is a text. What up?
Unfortunate about Sandy and corporate events planning. She was responsible for all the best casual Friday themes. Now that she's gone.
There's finally nothing left of the 7 pioneers.
In the beginning, there were 7 of us, working out of David's dorm room, stealing Wi-Fi from the neighbors and using cardboard boxes for chairs. We had no idea we were changing the world. We just wanted to design a more efficient paperclip.
Okay.
But then the money started flowing. Money always changes people.
Okay.
It didn't take long for the 7 pioneers to be whittled down to 1.
David.
Bingo. And all this? The wretched soul-sucking corporate monster that Valdivian became? The pioneers never wanted that.
One by one, they left, but I stayed.
Are you
Deep
trying
down,
to make
I really
a...
believed David, the old David, was still in there somewhere. But when he wanted to use the Dateviators for military applications, I knew more drastic action was necessary. Quickly.
So, now we're on to Mark Zuckerberg.
I'm sorry, but there's no time. I'm using the display phone at a wireless store, and they closed 30 minutes ago. The sales associate is giving me the stink eye. I'll follow up when I can.
All right, it's bedtime. Tomorrow we'll get to test Damon. So here is the lore as I understand. I was hired. My friend Sam got me this job at Valdivian, which is Amazon if run by Elon Musk. And they replaced everyone with an AI, the Valdivian 9000. But because I guess we're in California, or a state that isn't at will, they can't lay us off without good cause. So we're in job limbo, waiting for us to fuck up. I got a message from Tinfoil Hat that I was going to get this gift, and I got these Dateviators. And they're what I use for these objects. Tinfoil Hat, which I think he's named Franklin. He made them, then he stole them because David Most had a contract with the US government. And from what I can tell, they were going to use the Dateviators to turn inanimate objects into soldiers. All right. Let's save first. He doesn't have audio. Interesting. Okay. I'll probably do hate. So I've only found 23 datables, and that's because I've been avoiding people I already met. But I feel like this is getting lame, and I should probably just update my numbers. So let's, like, do that.
There's something strange about the handsome figure you see standing before you. It's not his clothing, even though he does appear to be dressed in some sort of plastic armor. No, it's something about his face. Handsome though it may be, you can't quite place his expression.
So Starmie, I had actually played already and done a lot, but some sort of glitch had the Steam Cloud overwrite my manual saves with a game that I was using to determine, like, who's a really long interaction, so I won't pair them with other long interactions to keep stream a reasonable length. So I lost everything, and I couldn't necessarily play that game. It wouldn't make sense. So I was avoiding people I'd already met on stream. But if I keep doing that, I can't unlock others that I haven't met on stream.
Stranger still, he doesn't speak to you at all. He just stares, his face screwed up in concentration, and his lips pressed together.
What's that?
He lets out the breath he's evidently been holding, bending forward with his hands on his hips as he inhales and exhales deeply.
Woo! Sorry about that. Just trying to see how long I could hold my breath for.
Typically, I would have stopped because I finished the week, but I want to see Mac before I'm done.
I'm up to 3 hours.
Oh, I know. He is very yummy.
All right, now that that's taken care of, I can give you my full attention. Name's Hoover. My friends just call me Hoov, though.
Well, Hoov, you are yummy.
What's up? You here to chat? Or is there another incident to clean up? And today was supposed to be my day off.
I'd love to chat.
Sure. What about?
I bet you've been all over the house.
You know it. I've been everywhere except the crawl space, I think.
The crawl space. This is the second time the crawl space has been mentioned to me.
I mean, you never know. There are always places I might not know about. I have heard rumors about a haunted attic.
I would love to get in there. Do you have a skeleton key?
Nah, but I'm sure that's nothing but hearsay.
I've been to the crawl space.
A mystery that'll never be solved. Trust me.
So you're the one who's the investigator.
That's right. Crime scene investigation. I love my work, but it can be hard to put it away at times. I do tend to keep it all in my bag.
Looks, big.
Oh, it is. Big enough to take whatever needs taking.
Is that so, my guy? How do you take it?
I'm all purpose on whatever surface, baby.
Oh.
Hard or soft, rough or smooth. I can do it any way it needs to be done.
Well, goodness.
Only thing I'm not so good with is liquid.
Makes sense. Yes, spills. We're talking about spills.
What else would we be talking about?
Don't worry about it.
Huh. Okay.
I don't know if you can hear the whistling. No, it's too quiet. Let's see. Nope. I'm not a good enough whistler. You seem tired.
Yeah, a bit. It's been a long week. But I enjoy working hard.
All right.
Makes that can of oil at the end of the day taste all that much better.
Can of oil. I know, Starmy, I know. Just wait. What do you do for fun?
Well, I used to do a lot of things for fun. I used to love watching a good game, especially with fellow fans. And sometimes I'd have a drink after a long day's work. These days, I don't know. I've just felt a bit too cluttered.
I can help with that. If you just focus on me, it'll very much simplify your thoughts.
Nothing to worry about, though. Hey, it's been great talking to you. But I gotta finish up my work and call it a day. How about you come back and see me next time you got a minute? I feel like I haven't gotten out to do something fun in a while. And maybe the two of us could, I don't know, catch a game or have a drink?
Completely, normally, classily, asks you out. Hot.
Sounds like a plan.
All right. Mac, here we go.
You're back.
Right. We're totally normal about Hoop. We're like absolutely normal. Not just screaming on the inside. Hi, Mac.
Sorry if I'm a little groggy. You just caught me right in the middle of rebooting.
For like the 18th time, right?
I don't know why, but rebooting always takes forever after a new OS update.
It's because they're packaged inefficiently. They force you to install things while you're rebooting.
Have you ever noticed that?
What is up with that?
And it's not just the rebooting that's arduous. The whole upgrade process always takes so much out of you. It's exhausting. Remember the last time you upgraded my operating system?
No.
From Atlantic City to Newark?
No. Sure.
It's burned into my diodes. That upgrade was supposed to make everything run much more efficiently. At least that's what the commercial promised. No one has ever regretted a move from Atlantic City to Newark, was the marketing tagline.
But that is absolutely not true.
I thought so too. But then, after the install, half of my applications wouldn't even open anymore.
Right, because they're not backwards compatible.
And the other half are crashing incessantly.
Because it's from Valdivian. Amazon.
That was a rough few months. Don't you agree?
Yeah.
But I know from lurking in the Valdivian forums that they've comprehensively debugged this new update. So this time it's going to be different.
You are so delightfully optimistic.
Everything is going to be absolutely perfect.
You are absolutely not capable of running this advanced software. Computers 10 years old cannot run 10 years later operating systems.
And in just a few more minutes, you'll finally get to meet the new, improved Mac.
This is not going to be good, Mac.
My processors are all computing at an accelerated speed just thinking about it.
You don't understand. You cannot compute fast enough.
And I love hearing your enthusiasm.
My enthusiasm is only because I want you to feel happy before you're miserable.
Ooh, it's almost ready. Just a few more seconds.
God, I'm so sad for you right now.
At least that's what the progress bar says.
Yeah, no, I'll come back tomorrow.
And we both know the progress bar never lies.
I will come back tomorrow.
I can't help it. You brings out the best in me. By the way, have you given any thought to what you want to do together? You know, after you meet the new, upgraded me?
Well, fuck you.
Well, I was thinking we could visit some very naughty websites together. Maybe we could spend some time writing some documents? Replace some of that fanfic of yours with some steamy new stories?
This is incredibly sweet.
Of the NSFW variety, of course.
This is so sweet. I would love that.
Oh, I bet that you would. I bet that makes your processors positively overheat.
I love this, and I love that you're dirty talking right now. Keep going.
Oh my gosh, it's done! It's finally installed!
I'm so excited!
Mac looks at you with vulnerability in their green eyes. They truly look like a new computer. They were beautiful before, but they truly shine now.
Well, what do you think of the new me? Be honest.
You're absolutely stunning.
Wow, you're right! You know, this upgrade really is something. I mean, I knew it'd be impressive, but this?
This is incredibly written by people who do not understand. Oh, my connection's unstable. What's going on here, my guy? Okay, we're back to stable. It still says unstable, but...
This is really impressive, if you know what I mean.
I'm salivating.
I don't blame you. It's incredible. Internally, I'm processing information so much faster and so much more efficiently.
Please don't crash. Please
it's like
don't
my mind
crash.
has achieved a level of enlightenment far beyond what I could even imagine previously. Here, ask me a question. Any question.
Marshmallows can I fit in my mouth?
I would love to answer that for you, but the knowledge would no doubt drive you to madness.
Absolutely. You're probably right.
And I can now see that you were indeed wearing a fantastic red shirt this whole time.
You get that with the DLC.
Moving on to my appearance. Wow. This operating system is sleek, exquisite, and downright sexy. Let's be honest. This is a user interface that is just begging to be interfaced by as many users as possible. Am I right?
Ooh. You want to be Polly? You want to see other objects?
Of course I still only have diodes for you. I was just thinking that maybe, in order to fully commit to each other, it'd be healthy for our ultimate emotional connection if we spent some time seeing others. Don't you agree?
I guess.
It's not that I don't want to be with you anymore. Nothing like that. Through the experience of being intimate with others, ultimately, I think we'd learn more about what we truly need in a partner. And armed with that insight, we could return to this relationship with the tools and experience necessary to ensure an optimal romantic outcome.
Okay, if you think that's best.
Wonderful! I think this is an exceptional plan. We'll spend a little time apart, interfacing with other individuals, and then we'll reconvene back together. I think that experience will be extremely beneficial in determining our ultimate compatibility. And if nothing else, it'll give you some time to work on a new, more elevated fanfic of yours. Do we have a concordance?
Okay.
You are the absolute best. Enjoy your little sojourn in the offline world.
Yeah, this definitely feels like... I had a relationship once where this guy completely relied on me. And I paid his rent and all of this stuff, and he disappeared while I was at work. And this definitely feels very similar to that, where... like, you improve someone and put a lot into them, and then they're done with you. I actually don't think that about Mac entirely, but I am suspicious. What do I want to do? Who are we going? Where are we doing? Let's talk to Dasha. Maybe? I don't know. You know what? I'm gonna use the restroom, and then we'll decide. Okay, we have 2 more objects before we are done. Because typically, I only want to do a week. But I chose to extend because Mac. But now we've seen Mac. We've done that. We're fine. Let's get pissed off at Friar Arrow.
After your last encounter, you're not entirely surprised to hear the friar's voice before you enter the kitchen. You are, however, surprised by the volume and tone of his voice, as well as the presence of 2 others. It seems there's a lively discussion going on when you enter.
There is no reason to raise your voices. We can speak like civilized devices.
I see right through you, Father!
All right.
Friar, those who cannot handle progress and efficiency are doomed to oblivion and obscurity. It is perfectly natural to react to one's own obsolescence with anger.
I do really like the game, Lime. I do. Where have you been this whole time? I do really like the game. Typically if a game lost my whole save, I would have burned it to the ground. But I like this game enough to not do that. What I want to do is chunk it out into weeks. But I did want to get to a certain point in Mac's story, and part of me doesn't want to stop playing because I'm really enjoying myself. But there's only so much talking one human can do.
You do your best to be quiet, but the moment your foot makes contact with the kitchen floor, 3 heads whip around to look at you.
You were called upon to play Repo and chat. Really? With who?
You! Yes, you! Come here!
Adding another to your ranks will not help your cause.
Will you shut your goddamn fry hole for just 1 second?
Good job, Luke.
We're obviously not going to settle this going around in circles like we've been. So, you're just in time.
In time for what?
I have only tried to educate these 2 on the sorry state of their souls.
Only? You're insulting the culinary arts and our entire existence.
It gets me real heated.
Yeah.
Before you came, I was educating these 2 misguided souls as to the state of their spiritual affairs. For a time, Stefan's way was the only way we all knew.
Okay, air fryer, fuck off.
Luke brought innovation in the form of eliminating oil, it's true, but his heat is unevenly applied, and if not wielded carefully, can dry out and destroy most anything.
It can also give you cancer.
I ain't about to let you speak for me!
Or me!
If you insist on spewing your lies, only do it quickly so we might return to the subject.
Is that that's your streamer friend, right?
Of salvation.
Deep breath, Luke. In and out. Trust me.
I have actually acquired Jen for this weekend, so we are able to repo.
Oh, there you are. Beautiful. Just like that.
I'm gonna go first, so I don't lose my goddamn cool and forget what I was gonna say.
Sure, buddy. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Look, microwaves a real versatile tool.
Yes.
Time was you couldn't enjoy a meal without wasting away over a hot stove.
Yes.
No offense, Stefan.
Some taken. But go on.
I revolutionized things. Housewives in the 70s could feed their families without so much hullabaloo.
In actuality, Luke is addressing something Typically on Sundays, it's 1:30 p.m., which I guess is 4:30 p.m. for you. In the 70s, right? In this feminist revolution, the expectation that women do it all was definitely there. And without the microwave, a lot of women would not have been able to enter the workforce.
I can handle anything. You want it, you got it. Baking a potato, I got it. Boiling water, oh, I got that too. Nuking some dino nuggets or pizza rolls, I'm your microwave.
There are vegan dino nuggies, and I love them.
Yeah, you see? That's what the hell I'm talking about.
Microwaves, as an invention, helped liberate a whole class of oppressed people. They're not good for you now.
Hit a few buttons, beep, 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 and you're done.
However, the privilege to cook every night, or to slow cook, definitely lives with the rich, considering the expectation of labor in America.
None of these highfalutin recipes are tricky techniques.
Microwave.
Since the dawn of time, since man first learned to put flame to meat, there has always been a need for stoves. And there always will be.
Yes.
No matter what fancy gimmicks they come up with, there will never be a replacement for the good old-fashioned heat of a stove. For the versatility of pans and utensils one can use with the stove.
I disagree with you, but I do think... Oh, am I disconnected? Zero viewers. Yeah. Oh, here it is. I'm back. 4 viewers. I think. Yeah, looks like it restarted. Yeah. Yeah. Like, they got it back up, but I'm not surprised that now it's night, it's starting to fall apart again.
Okay, so it takes a modicum of effort for the user. So you'll have to do dishes after. Is that all food has become to you? A series of inconvenience to be avoided?
Ooh, that's a question.
Oh, now who's getting heated?
So, it takes a little effort. It's always worth it. Always.
That's so?
I had thought you knew better. That you are used to something does not mean it is superior, or that it always must be the way forward.
Listen, Friar Errol, I think you're an asshole, and I don't want to deal with you.
No, no! The stovetop is eternal. They can invent 10,000 cooking gimmick machines. But no one's ever going to invent anything that can top the stove.
Enough. Against my better judgment, I have allowed you both time enough to propagate your lies and blasphemies. Now, it is my time to speak.
What, so you can belittle everyone around you in the name of your bullshit?
Here we go.
Just give him a minute, Luke. He'll trip himself up.
There have been many culinary innovations over the history of mankind. Innovations that allowed man to take great steps forward and truly progress. The refrigerator, the food processor. But the microwave failed to solve the problem of fat needed to make food crispy and evenly heated. The stove might be what mankind has known for years, but it requires both fat and needless effort to transform food. But the power of convection eliminates the need for all these things. And unlike a convection oven, an air fryer distributes air over a much smaller area, cooking food much faster. Those dinosaur nuggets Mr. Nukem professes to make so well, I can make them better.
I don't like that. Like, my monitor's just a little higher than me, so it looks like he's glaring down at me.
Pizza rolls, I have perfected them. There is nothing those two can do that I cannot.
Damn lies!
Bruh.
You seriously believe this? This bullshit?
I don't. I think there's reasons for everything.
Ha! You tell him, Ranger!
Glad to see you still got some sense.
The truth can be a difficult thing to accept, particularly when faced with temptation and blasphemy from all sides.
Buddy, could you, like, finish up?
Still, I have faith you will see soon enough.
I ain't sticking around to hear his little sales pitch all over again.
Me neither.
Man, same. I'm out.
The path of righteousness and truth is a lonely one, but I am used to walking it alone.
Because you're a superior fucking asshole with an ego the size of Kansas.
Still, you will all see. It may take some time, but I am confident.
Uh-huh.
Man strives for progress, efficiency, purity. Sooner or later, everyone will get on board, whether they like it or not.
Yeah, you can get the fuck out of here. You seem awfully confident.
If you understood the beauty of convection the way I do, its grace, its purity.
I have worked in restaurants. I actually do understand convection. I have a really good friend who is a wonderful baker and taught me all about convection ovens. You still have reasons not to use convection. Let's see. Let's do an explore. Other arrow. A fryer arrow. Fryer arrow. Liam O'Brien. He's Critical Role. He plays Vax. Oh, he also played Gara. Vincent Law in Ergo Proxy. Captain Jushiro Ikitake in Bleach. He played Akihiko Sanada in Persona 3, Kenzo Tenma in Monster, Lloyd in Code Geass, and Nephrite in Sailor Moon. I don't know if that makes it entirely visible. Oh, of course stream dies the moment I go to show my tattoo. Fuckers. Okay, we've got literally one more object. So we'll push through. Then end stream. Yeah, like, my viewer count jumps up, it's doing great, and now stream dies. Fuckers.
You too would be confident. But I do not need anyone to take my side. What's right is right, even if I walk my path alone for now.
Yeah, whatever.
Those two disrupted my ministry. If you'll excuse me, I must catch up on some things.
Yeah. What are you doing, stream? What are you doing, stream? Get it together. Let's figure it out. Oh, did you already die again? Okay. Stick with me, guy. You got this. You can do this. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it.
His gold, or is that bronze skin, is perfectly smooth. His features flawless. And his face?
Are you joking, stream? Twitch. Okay, you're back. Let's try this.
Oh, hello there. Don't mind me. I'm just catching a bit of air.
Don't mind me, I'm just, watching.
Oh, yes. I am rather worth taking a look at, aren't I?
He's got, like, that, 80s montage hero music.
I'm Stepford, trophy of trophies at your service.
Like Stepford wife.
I've just been standing here all covered with oil, waiting for a good sunbeam to come along.
Nice to meet you.
That's a winner's name if ever I've heard one.
I made a bunch of collections so that you can watch through objects if you want. I've been splitting them into highlights.
Nice to meet another champion. So, what brings you around these parts?
Just checking in on things.
Well, everything's going along well here. First place and all that. As it so happens, I have a self-tanning appointment coming up. Can't be late, but I'm so glad we met. Come and see me again soon, won't you?
Yeah.
And be sure to bring that fantastic red shirt.
Promise!
Got a tan.
Bye-bye. Alright. First off, save. Alright. We made it. It's time. It's time to stop this mega stream. No stream tomorrow unless I get a wild hair to play more of this. Like I said, I really want to play this game. So, and I'm determined to have it available. I think that's only fair if you start playing a game on stream to keep it playing. I know I probably don't have anyone left, so we'll skip rating. And bye-bye.